Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still, wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, round rising rapture hand in hand.
Yep, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Because Wereraven's like, oh, I recharged again. I'm gonna hit Revan again. Nope, I recharged. I'm gonna go ahead and hit Revan. I was like, all right, I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Yeah. Yep, that's pretty much what happened. But yeah, and then now they're here. So anyway, we're live, guys. Welcome to session 16 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been since last time we played?
Smarter than my character.
Yeah,
True.
recovered from the skitter plague.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better.
How'd you get the centipedes out?
What was that?
How'd you get the centipedes out?
I'd tell you, but I'd have to kill you.
That's too bad.
These are one at a time.
Leeches.
Yeah, leashes. What's that?
Bloodletting.
Yeah, bloodletting. That's what you did. That'll solve the
I
problem.
had to remove the centipede humors in my blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. All right, awesome. Well, I'm glad everyone's here. Of course, Madeira's not here today. She will be missed. She is unfortunately unable to continue playing with us just because of the time slot that we play at. Was a little bit too much for her to handle. She's been pushing as hard as she could to play each time for 3 months straight, and then she finally just had enough. And so Madeira will no longer be with us, but she is still in the fight, so she will still be part of this session today. But next week it'll just be the 4 of us, unless the 5th person joins at a later, sometime between this session and next session. But
Could be you.
it could be me. Imagine if I was the DM and the player. I'd be medic.
Oh no, I was talking to the audience.
Oh yeah, could be one of you watching right now, which I think is just Sean right now, because I got 2 viewers right
It'll
now.
go up on YouTube.
There you go. Yeah, anybody, feel free to join. You know, you can find me at Start Playing Games, and the game is on there. There's 1 spot open, so it could be you. Join if you want to. But speaking of last week, in terms of everybody's inspiration, I don't believe anybody has any anymore, because you guys have pretty much vamped them all out during this fight we were just in, except for Dr. Morn.
I think I still have mine from last one. I'm probably gonna need it.
Yeah, right. So Dr. Morn and Madeira have heroic inspo. So who would like to give the recap from last week for heroic? If you choose not to give the recap and I do it, then one of the pumpkinheads is going to get it.
Unless Older wants to do it, I don't mind if
I'm
I do
good.
it.
Go for it.
All right, so last time we arrived at the at the barn. We met Mom and Pa, and we met Jeremiah. Jeremiah, he was a scarecrow. He had a pumpkin for a head and straw and wood for a body. He was sitting at the dinner table. We saw old photos of him on the mantle that proved that he was once human. So we're unsure if he got turned into a scarecrow or if a scarecrow replaced him. At any rate, the pumpkin head somewhat resembled him. Mom and Pa lived in denial, saying that, you know, this is our baby. And Dr. Morn convinced them to let him go and examine Jeremiah in the other room. But before that could happen, Revan was concentrating on Jeremiah, tried using the special feature that he has through feet to get more insight, the hunter of hunters, study Corey. And while he was doing that, he saw a raven with, or a crow, with a glowing red eyes that were in the shape of a 4-point star. Revan, without letting the rest of the party know this before he did it, immediately lunged towards the crow. Everyone in the group tried to stop Revan. Everybody failed. I don't know how. I remember I rolled a 14. I thought I was done for, but I made it through. went right through the bird. The bird wasn't really there. Mom and Pa freaked out thinking I was trying to attack Jeremiah. Revan tried to explain, but is going on deaf ears. And the group got banished to the barn, where Revan re-explained to everyone that he could see the curse. He's not sure why only he saw it and no one else did, but that's kind of how things went. People found places to sleep in the barn. Revan went and was sleeping up against the door. And the alarm spell was placed by Dr. Moore, just to make sure nothing came in. And then partway through the night, the alarm spell went off, and Revan was looking right up at Jeremiah, who had an axe over his head, which wasn't cool. We then broke away from him, and then if nobody was looking at him, he moved like a weeping angel. Suddenly he was closer with the axe about to strike. Dr. Morn saw the raven this time, and Jeremiah ate the memories of Revan, not once but twice, bringing Revan back to the point where he thought Samuel was still alive. Yeah, Jeremiah was not nice. This brought Dr. Morn to just execute him. Point blank shot right under the chin to the pumpkin head, splattering pumpkin everywhere. Ma and Pa woke up to this, and our guide, he walked in right as it was happening. We all hopped in our carriage and took off in the night while Ma and Pa were shooting at us with their guns. No one got hit, luckily. And after a rest, Revan seemed fine. Thanks to Dr. Morn having his lantern lit that let us take a rest in the wild while still trotting along. We made it to I forgot the name of the town, but the cornfields,
Foxwillow,
where there is only 5 people that aren't scarecrows, and Foxwillow was on fire. There is 3 buildings on fire and a windmill on fire. And a whole bunch of scarecrows just running around rampant, just destroying things. The group started to pump water, and their plan was to go and try and put out the buckets, but there was a group of scarecrows right near the group then, so Revan decided, I'm going to go and get the jump on these guys and try and destroy them. He activated his elemental fists and used fire against them, which is super effective. But these guys have a lot of hit points. As soon as anyone threw water on a building, the closest group of scarecrows ran after them. The scarecrows are grouped in groups of 3, and one of them has been killed so far by Revan, and Revan has had his memories drained yet again, to the point that his intelligence is 4, making him not as smart as a monkey. So with rage going, Revan is just a rage monster right now, and the group is in kind of dire straits. Also, there was a lady in the windmill that Swilly saw, aka Clarence, that he was unable to go and tell anyone about it or do anything about it because our group was dying. And he...
Preoccupied.
Yeah. Like, I can't leave here right now. You will have to deal with the scarecrow yourself.
Right. Yeah. That pretty much sums it up. There will be there's a couple things I'm gonna touch on just to make sure that there was no little confusion, little minor details. But Revan, I give you heroic inspiration. In terms of the eyes of that crow that you saw, they were amber eyes, like that little
amber.
Yeah.
Right.
Amber eyes with that looked like a 4-pointed star, and not only were the scarecrow or the crow's eyes but Jeremiah's were as well.
Yeah.
And then for the groups you have, there was two groups of 3, one group of 2, and now you've taken one out, so now there's 2 groups of 2 and a group of 3. There are 3 buildings on fire to include the windmill. So there's the town hall, the general store, and the windmill on fire currently. You guys have put 4 gallons of water onto the general store so far. And there's still about...
I thought there was 6. I thought we needed 4. Because Alder did
You're
it, right. Clarence did it, and
Madeira.
I lost her name. I can't look at it. Madeira.
Yes, that's right. So 6 gallons have been put on the general store. You need 4 more. The town hall still needs 10 full gallons to be put out. And of course, the windmill is still flinging fiery debris towards the town as it currently stands. I've been rolling D6s to see if that continues or not. So yeah, we're at the top of the 4th round here in this combat with the pumpkin heads and the building on fire. The person you saw up in the windmill was not a woman, it was a man who was waving over to you guys, and there was a pumpkin head crawling up the side of the windmill up to him. Those are the little details I wanted to make sure we got.
Was it kind of an effeminate man?
No.
The sun was in my eyes. I couldn't really see.
There's no sun.
It's true. It's hard to tell, but you saw somebody waving at you from the windmill, like trying to get your attention. But yeah, just want to make sure that I covered those bases so that way there was no confusion there. But yeah, you got your heroic inspo. And then for today's warm-up question, starting with Alder, what is one thing your character admires about someone else in the party?
You know what? As much as he disagrees with it, he really does admire Dr. Morn's conviction.
That's a good one. I like that. All right. For Clarence, what do you admire most about someone else in the party?
Probably Alder, in that he's willing to self-sacrifice, put himself ahead of others to protect them.
Yeah. Good one. Very much, excuse me, very much an Alder motif there, for sure. Dr. Morn, what about you? If you are talking, you are muted, sir.
God damn it. I would also say, even though he disagrees with him as well, he also has a sort of respect for Alder's level of belief, like that kind of immovable idea and his wisdom, sort of kind of a begrudging level of like, I don't think I'll ever be on the same wavelength as this person, but I can look at them and respect them for what they're doing and who they are.
For sure. Cool. I'm sure Madeira would say something along the lines of, she'd probably say she admires everybody. But I'm not sure what her answer would be entirely, but I feel like she just liked everybody. But what about for Revan?
I kind of got 2. Alder because of, he can lean on him in using the rage to count on him to protect the group from himself. But he also really admires Clarence's innocence. He wishes that, he was like that, but he's not. He's always angry, where Clarence is always pretty chipper.
There you go. That's very true as well. Yeah, Alder's getting glazed right now. I like that what you just sent in there. Cool. Awesome. Thanks everybody for sharing that. Keep those in mind as you guys are trying to avoid a TPK today. All right.
Well, just the last little bit of glazing before all of our funerals cuts to our headstones.
Yeah, right. All right. We'll switch the scene back to where we left off.
This is how I know I'm gonna die this session.
Yeah. Whatever. That's a death flag right there. It's like in the episode where someone gets a shitload of screen time.
Yeah, right.
It's like, Alder, you're so great. Dead.
Yep. So a couple things to keep in mind just for combat bookkeeping purposes where everyone was at. I do believe Omen, I don't think he's given his potion yet, right? He has one on him though.
I don't believe he's gotten a second one. He gave one to Clarence the round that he got one. So
Gotcha.
I believe he is back and waiting.
Okay, cool. And the other thing to note
Also,
is...
I don't know if the effect is still sticking around.
Which effect?
Oh, what the hell? I don't know if Bless is still applied to Revan and Madeira. I don't know if it's still applied, but I still am concentrating on it. Or, yeah.
Yes, it still is applying for both of them. And speaking of Madeira, she does have her witch bolt currently on this group that's going up next. That has been entangled by Revan, or not Revan, Alder.
Wait, me?
You, yes.
Did I bless Madeira or was it Alder? I can't remember. I know I blessed Revan because God knows he needs it.
It was probably Madeira since I wasn't here.
Yeah, it was.
I know, but you were right before this. You also almost got crit, so.
Oh, wonderful.
You did almost get crit, but I believe you gave it to yourself, Revan and Madeira.
Okay, I just want to make sure I can remember.
I think the reason you gave it to Revan was because he was getting his memories eaten like
dogpiled.
Yes,
Yeah.
he was getting dogpiled up there. Okay.
I can't remember if I did it on the last turn or if it was something I was planning to do this turn. But
Your
did I put out one
effigy?
of my effigies like right around here?
Yeah, I do remember that too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Which does each of these squares is 15 foot. So, and I believe you put it right where Omen is, so that way it would hit Alder, Madeira, yourself, and Dr. Morin.
Okay.
Yeah, like right here. So, all right, yeah, your effigy is still out, and I believe you. I don't know how many charges you used yet. I think you're tracking that, right?
I don't think I've used any of the charges yet because I think that was the last turn I did.
You did on
that was the last action of the fight.
You did when you put it out. You used one of the charges for sure.
I double check.
Yeah, because I remember you were like, I just found out I can put it, use it the turn I use it, or put it out. So
Yeah, like the uses all reset on my character sheet for some reason, so I just have to update that then.
Yeah, that's fine. You just had one use then, so no worries.
And I believe you used it on Madeira because she was hurting pretty bad.
It was. She was. Yeah. I believe she was downed actually at one point. But
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, okay. So at the top of the round, I did roll that d6 last time before we went into this next round, round 4. You guys noticed at the top of the round that the actual the actual arms of the windmill part itself, that was flaming debris. You see all of the arms actually start to crumble from just being burned away, and they fall down to the ground. So you just see like the skeleton of the turn dial turning on the windmill, but no more fire is being flung to the town. So something positive is going your way. I did roll that d6 and I got a 6, which means it stops. So, no more fire to worry about continuing to keep the town on fire, but you do have fire to put out. And so far, you have 4 more gallons here and 10 more right here.
Does the windmill look unsalvageable at this point, since it's just the skeleton of the windmill?
No, it's just the actual wind fans itself have fallen apart. The windmill's still on fire, but it is still intact.
Okay.
So everything still looks salvageable. So in terms of this building was completely engulfed, but you guys are printing it out. Here, it's just the bottom part of the town hall. The roof is not caught on fire yet. And the windmill is on fire, but it's still standing. So, we'll start the round with this pumpkin head here that is entangled and witch bolted at the moment. So, for the entangle there, what's my save to try to get out of it?
For entangle, I believe it is a strength athletics check if they already failed the initial strength save.
They did. All 3 of them failed the initial one. So they're going to try again.
Check.
Yeah,
they have to make an athletics check against my spell, against my save DC.
Okay, and that's at the end of their turn?
They can take an action to do it.
Okay, so as their action, the 3 of them are going to athletics try to break from this. They got a 10, so they don't break from the restraints and they stay entangled by this. And that is their action. And let me see if their personality consumption gets revamped. It does. So they're gonna that is an action though. So they're not gonna take it here. So that is gonna end their turn, but they do have a use of it for the next time. All right, Clarence, you're up.
Am I currently engaged with the group in front of me?
The last attack they took was towards
I think it was towards
Alder.
me. Oh, okay.
I believe I tried to consume Alder's personality and it passed.
Okay.
So no, you were 15 feet from them.
Strong.
Okay, so if I try and move, it's not necessarily going to trigger an opportunity attack?
Correct.
Okay. So I will move here.
Okay.
Right. And then bonus action, I will use one of the healing charges on myself for 5 points.
Yep. Cool.
So that'll be 33. Bloop. And then action, I'll throw a Starry Wisp at the bloody one next to me.
This one? Okay.
Yeah.
Starry Wisp.
Oh, not Dancing Lights. Starry Wisp. Click the wrong one.
All good. Even though it said disadvantage, you rolled a 12 technically. So that was a 19 to hit that does hit, which does a single point of radiant damage to it.
I'm helping.
You are helping.
Okay.
You took one of them down by a
ends my
single.
turn.
Okay. Ends your turn. Perfect. Brenda.
Is Brenda capable of moving any of these buckets of water?
I believe I said their strength score had to be a 10, and hers is a 6.
She is going to supervise. She's just going to keep watching William Lodge and
Okay.
tell him what to do.
Okay. And keep in mind, there's 4 gallons of water currently here sitting by William. So we'll keep that in mind. So that's Brenda's turn. She's helping. Cool. All right, this pumpkin head here is going to. There's 2 of them. You gotta remember that. So they're gonna kind of split. They're gonna send a claw and a pitchfork attack at Revan. The other one at Clarence. So one towards Revan first, which remember this is because of range. This is move out of the way, dice. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay. Pitchfork attack.
18 is my.
Okay. Does a hot 10 hit?
No.
Okay. Then towards Mr. Clarence, claw attack. Does a hot 13 hit?
No.
Perfect. Pitchfork attack. Does a hot 11 hit? No.
No.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. Then we're going to do the personality thing. It is a 4, so it does not recharge. That is the Pumpkinhead's turn. This set of Pumpkinheads, this is the group of 2 right here. This is the group of 3. Keep that in mind. So
Bring it
towards Alder, this, remember you have your wood woe, so your AC is 18. So
Yep.
2 claw attacks, 2 pitchfork attacks. First one is that's a nat 20.
Uh-oh. Cool.
So
Can
that's
I use my
Here I
heroic
have her-
inspiration to make him reroll?
say what again?
Can I use my heroic inspiration to make that one reroll, or no?
I would say since we know the results of it now, no.
Okay.
Could Madeira use silvery barbs?
Yes, she
She
could.
did it once before, so and
That was
she
a
does
couple
that
rounds.
for.
Yeah, that was a couple rounds ago.
It
I
was.
think, 'cause he got.
Yeah,
I think Alder got crit the first round.
yeah, and she saved him then.
Yes, I'm seeing how many spell slots she has. Yeah, she has plenty. This is where's her silvery barbs at? There it is. Okay. She's gonna cast silvery barbs. I'm gonna put that up there. Okay, so it's going to be another roll for the claw,
Okay.
which is gonna miss you. Luckily. All right, so that's the first one. Second one. Second one, that is going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, 14 points of damage, 6 slashing, 8 necrotic. For making sure that matters. Pitchfork attack. All right, that's going to be a 23 to hit.
23 is gonna hit.
Okay, for 4 points of piercing. And then the last pitchfork.
Real quick. What was the? All right. So 4 piercing.
Yep.
And what was the first one?
The first one was 14, which 6 slashing, 8 necrotic.
I'm not looking great.
All right, that was. And then the second pitchfork attack would be an 18 exactly to hit.
Meets a beats.
Okay, that's would be another 10 points of piercing.
Excellent.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll roll a
I got 4.
d6. Heck yeah. Oh, and then it has its personality consumption back. So, it is going to use it. We're going to roll a d6 for the 3 people here who it's going to target, though, just to be fair. 4 is Dr. Morn. So it's going to...
You said that there were 2 of them.
Yes, I'm only using 1 personality consumption for the group.
Just
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise it'd be brutal.
What is the range on it?
Didn't they attack? Didn't they attack 4 times?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, isn't
So let me
it,
put...
does it?
Let me put this up right here. So it says Pumpkinhead makes 1 claw attack and 1 pitchfork attack, and it can use its personality consumption if available.
Damn. Okay.
So just to make sure that I'm not being unfair, that is what it says. Now you asked about the range. The range
Yeah, because
says
I was up on the roof.
it's going to be 1 creature the Pumpkinhead can see within 30 feet.
Okay.
So you are 30 feet.
All right.
All right, so that is going to be targeting you with the personality consumption. Where did his character sheet go? I'm back here.
Reduced to ashes.
All right, well, now it won't let me pull it up. That's fine. It's saying, please don't do this. All right,
Please.
personality consumption. All right, the DC was 12. You got a 12. So you pass your intelligence saving throw there. All right.
Whatever I rolled was a 4. I was entirely carried by the 1 point of bless that I got.
Yes, you were. All right, that's the Pumpkinhead's turn. Revan, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I think I'm going to, keep attacking.
Yep. That is 13 to hit.
It did not do the bless.
Yeah, it's not. I roll a
the
d4.
effects of bless anymore.
Yeah.
A 1.
Well, 13 would have hit anyway, so that'll be 9
Okay.
points of damage to this one. What? No. Oh, that's why.
I need it to make a strength saving throw.
This is fire, right?
This is fire, yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't it take an extra point of damage since he's currently flanking with Clarence?
Yes.
It's
You can still draw a line through it, so that counts. So it is 10, so it's 20. I took 9 out, so I can take the other 11 out. Okay. Boom. And then you need it to do what?
a strength saving throw.
Strength save.
Because with the elementalism, I can knock them 10 feet in a direction.
Okay, they got a nat 1.
All right. I am knocking them 10 feet up. I am going to then fly up 10 feet and try to keep pushing them up.
Okay, you're putting them 10 feet up in the air?
Yep, and flying up right underneath them to try and do it further.
Okay.
Which, no clue what that is, but I'll roll that.
So that will definitely hit. That was a dirty 20 to hit, which will do another 20 or 22 to it. So I'll put this at this as you fly up into the air and you punch the second one more time and you kill that one, causing it to erupt in flames and burn to a crisp midair. There's one more here now.
I am going to dive down to attack that one.
Okay.
So 20 feet up, I will take the extra damage to do extra damage to him, if that is okay.
Yeah.
If I hit.
Yeah, we'll add a d6 to the damage, which will just be bludgeoning, so it won't be like vulnerable damage here. But so 12 plus the flanking not anymore, plus your 1, so yeah, 13 beats that hits, which will do another 12 to it. Plus d6, which we'll both take. Heck yeah! So you take 6. It'll also take 6. That's a total of 18. Boom. As you slam it to the ground, knocking it prone.
And that was gonna be like a flaming, like phoenix-y looking attack. I'm hitting him with my beak.
Nice.
And that was it.
Okay, that was your turn. That was a pretty epic turn there.
Yeah, that's really good.
Cool. Yeah, one more pumpkin head down. There's one here, and it says near death, but it's doing okay. So that's Revan's turn. What's Omen doing?
Omen is doing the same thing he was told to before Revan got stupefied, which is wait for Dr. Morn. If Dr. Morn gives a potion, deliver potion.
Okay, perfect. What are you gonna say?
Oh no, I think I gave him one my last turn. I'm not sure because I was down 1.
That one was already delivered. It went
that's right.
straight to Clarence.
Cool.
All right, which bolts? I gotta look at this again. What's the damage the target hits on each of subsequent turns? They take a bonus action to deal a d12. Okay, so she's gonna throw another d12 here. Oops.
And that's just a bonus action.
Bonus action to do another d12, which is another 4 to it. Okay, so it's going to be this right here. All right, and then I think it's a concentration spell, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so she can't do other concentration spells, but she can do a cantrip to it, which she's going to target it. And I think she's going to... Which one does she have prepared here? I think she's going to do... Yeah, I think she's gonna use a spell she hasn't used yet. She's gonna use Dissolution to it. Which would be a 24 to hit. And it's gonna do 2 points of force damage to these guys. Perfect. So as you start seeing them being broken down to their basic components, little by little, as you use Dissolution on it. And then she's gonna maintain concentration at this point with her Witch Bolt to keep damaging it. That's Madeira's turn. Dr. Morn.
Okay, so I'm gonna have my little robot attendant fly 30 feet over to Alder and stick on his shoulder and inject him, and I will cast Cure Wounds through it.
Oh, thank you.
So target.
Yeah, I believe he's already there.
Pox is there. I was using the attendant to assist me with shooting.
Oh,
but,
the
homunculus. I don't have a token for him.
Yeah,
we just said for now we will just kind of like rule it that he's there.
Yeah, I completely forgot about your homunculus. So yeah, cool. Cure Wounds to Alder.
So let me roll that. So, boop, consume spell slot. So 15.
Okay, so I'll put you here.
Thank you.
No problem. And I don't know if this is going to... I still have my action, but I wanted to ask, can I look across these, like, the crowds of the pumpkin heads? Can I perhaps see one that has the bird on its shoulder?
Roll me Arcana.
Maybe one that's, like, more of commanding them?
Sure.
Arcana, let's go. 23.
Yeah, you see for each, there is, how many now? 6 of them here. On each of their shoulders, they have a crow with the amber eyes glowing through them, and you could also see their glowing eyes on them as well. On all 6 of them, they all look the same.
Okay, so it's not like it's like one is commanding them or hiding amongst them. Every single one of them has that bird.
Well, if something's commanding them, it's not these birds.
Okay. I have a bonus action, but I can't do anything that doesn't require a spell, I believe. Let me just check. Nope, that's it. That's the end of my turn. I'll actually go prone on the roof, like lay down.
Okay.
I don't know how to apply that. There we go. Yeah, I'll just basically lay down on the roof to make myself harder to see.
Okay, perfect. You're rolling con saves for a reason?
Yeah, I got hit 3 times and I'm concentrating on Entangle.
Oh, well, you passed each time.
Yeah, I realized that and I was like, oh, let me roll those real quick.
Yeah.
And when it gets to my turn, I'll say that that's what it was for.
Okay, well, it is your turn.
Hell yeah. I'm about to provoke some opportunity attacks. Wrong thing. This one?
We move Pox all the way.
I'm going to... Oh.
Okay, that is an attack. Madeira's not here, so he's asking about the silvery barbs. Dang it. How's that gonna work? Is it just gonna wait till it goes away, maybe? Attack. There it goes. That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Okay. That'll hit.
Okay, if it goes through. There we go. For 11 points of damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna do the one opportunity attack.
Hell yeah. I'm going to run here. I'm not gonna roll the concentration check on Entangle this time because I am going to switch it up, and I am going to cast Spike Growth under these guys.
These guys?
Yeah. And it's a 20-foot radius circle.
Okay, so basically be where these guys are. This is a 15-foot square.
No, sorry, 20-foot radius, so 40 feet, so 40-foot circle.
40 feet. Okay, so that will be pretty much these guys, and Madeira.
And I'm going to tell people, get them moving.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. What do they need to roll for spike growth?
Nothing. If they move, it's difficult terrain, and if they, for every 5 feet that they move, it's 2d4.
Copy. All right.
Piercing damage to them.
Sweet. All right. That'll be your turn then. Pox.
So, Fox, who was basically like hiding behind Alder's back, is going to fly over to Alder and is going to use his action and bonus action to administer the 2 potions he has on Alder.
Cool.
Oh, thank you.
He does not have 4 potions. I don't know why that's the case.
So
he has 2.
So 10 for the first one, and then a 2d4 plus 2.
So 10 for the first one, and then I'm going to roll 2d4.
So that will
thank
be
you, Blood
18
Demon.
total. Or no, 16 total. Sorry. I saw you had
16
plus
total.
2.
Yes. And that is the end of his potions. I believe he had to use his... Oh, wait, no. He has 10 more feet of movement, so he will just kind of fly 10 feet above Alder just to make sure he doesn't get into any more scuffles, considering he's also close to the windmill.
I'll take an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
Get this thing away from me.
All right.
And that's his turn.
Okay. William is going to continue pumping here and get 2 more gallons of water, leaving a total of 6 here. So he's getting some more water ready to start putting on the town hall here. And then that'll be his action. And then well, yeah, he'll end his turn on that note. All right. This pumpkin head is now no longer entangled, right?
No longer entangled.
Yeah, before this combat starts, I actually noticed I am missing something from my inventory.
What's that?
The potion from my experimental elixir, I had a healing potion. It's no longer in my inventory.
Okay. Let me...
So I can just activate it and give it to myself. I just wanted to like make sure that was cool if I could do that.
Yep. Well, is it just a regular potion of healing?
No, it's its own unique one because it uses my intel modifier as part of the healing.
Oh, right. Then yeah, just click on it and target yourself when you do it, because I don't know if it went away afterwards, but it's in there.
I can just give myself it. Like, there we go. Okay, all set. Just wanted to
Yeah, no worries.
make sure.
Okay, so this pumpkin head here, no longer entangled, is going to move 15 feet, so that's should be 64, right?
64. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Whoop. No. Sorry.
You're good.
How dare you?
Whoop. Ooh.
17. Love to see it. 17 points of piercing damage before it runs over to Madeira. This is a group of 3 still, so it's going to be 3 claws, 3 pitchforks, and then see if it recharges personality consumption.
That would be 17 for each of them.
Okay, so that's a total of 34 plus that, so it's 51.
Correct.
Okay. So I did 17 already, so I gotta do 34 more. That's another 17. I gotta do quick math in my head. There you go. Okay. One of them looks like it's almost dead.
And that one did recharge its personality consumption.
Yeah, it did. Right.
Last turn.
Yep, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. All right, that'll be a 24 to hit Madeira, which will do 8 points of damage. So that will put her here. No. Here. Okay. Second claw attack. Okay, that'll be 22 to hit, which will do another 11, which will knock her unconscious. So the witch bolt goes away, and she's unconscious at the moment. She breaks her concentration. Let me take that away real quick so it doesn't accidentally do it. Excuse me. Okay, so she falls unconscious. Then they're gonna turn towards Clarence and go another 15 feet. So roll another 64.
Luke. Hey.
That's 21 each, so that is 63.
Yes.
Good fucking call on spike growth.
As one of them falls dead from the spike growth, and another one gets just, well, they all take damage, but one of them is just getting pummeled to death. As they run up to Clarence, a 1 claw attack left. Well, actually, one of them died, so this doesn't count. So it's only gonna be 2 more attacks. Claws go away. The one that died was the one with the claw attack, so just 2 pitchfork attacks. Okay. Does a 7 hit?
No.
Okay. Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be 8 piercing damage. And then it is going to try to personality consume you, which you pass with an 18 intelligence. Good job.
Real quick.
Yes.
I don't think they would have been able to run up to Clarence. Because their movement is half.
Oh. You're right.
So the 15 feet that they did move earlier was 30 feet.
You're right. Give yourself 8 hit points back.
I got your back, Clarence.
Yeah, appreciate you saying that. And but it still uses personality consumption, which you passed. You are safe from that.
Yeah.
That is their turn. It is your turn, Clarence.
Why is my screen black?
Click on Brenda,
and
then you.
protect yourself.
Yeah, Brenda's over here. It gets weird
It
with
has,
the.
it has something to do with going to your familiar's turn and then back to you that causes the black screen.
Yeah,
So weird.
yeah. I don't know why.
Okay, so I will, I guess, action disengage to move over to the well.
Yep.
If I can move over to the well.
I'm gonna move you here. No opportunity attacks.
Okay.
There you go.
And am I able to pick up 2 buckets of water?
Yes.
Okay. That should be it for movement action. And then bonus action, I can have my effigy heal Madeira 1d6.
Okay. So
She gets 2.
She gets 2 hit points back. Hooray! Okay. She
Madeira,
is.
get out of there.
Get to the chopper.
Oh, wait, no.
Wait, Dad.
It will hurt you to get out of there.
Just
She's
lay
on spike
down.
growth.
Just lay there. Yeah.
Does
Alright.
she have invisibility?
It's a good question.
Or
I'll have,
Misty Step.
yeah, I'll have to look on her sheet what she has prepared. Okay. Anything else, Clarence? You disengaged, grabbed 2 buckets of water.
That's it.
Perfect. Okay. Brenda, she's still helping?
I'll have her jump onto my shoulder.
Okay. She'll be with you. I'm gonna move her right here. Are you trying to attack her, Revan?
No.
Rude.
Rude. Okay. She's gonna go on you and give you the help action. Perfect. The last pumpkin head. Towards Revan. Just 1 claw, 1 pitchfork, and then I believe it did not charge his personality, so we'll see if it does this time around. Okay, well that's gonna be a 7. Does a 7 hit?
No.
Okay. And then for the pitchfork, it does a quick math in my head. Does 18 hit?
18 is the number to hit.
Okay.
I don't know why it didn't proc.
Deflect.
Deflect because
Yeah.
you see the negative numbers it's giving you guys. It's because it's saying it's out of range, but this is the best I can do. So you can deflect attacks. Okay, so that has to make a dex save now. 15. Did it pass your dex save?
Yeah.
Okay, so you will take no damage, and it will also take no damage. And we'll see personality consumption. It gets it back. So it is going to use it on you, Revan.
God damn it.
You failed.
That's bad.
So we're gonna roll a d4 now.
I am going to use my inspiration
Okay.
and attempt to roll again.
Okay.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, roll an intelligence saving throw. You got to beat a 12. You did not beat a 12.
Oh.
Okay. I'll do this. I'll say this, Revan. You roll a d4. Don't roll a 4.
Yeah.
I'm putting the fate entirely in your hands. Ooh!
You have an actual peanut brain.
All right, I'm gonna go change this real quick and put your intelligence score at 1.
Oh no.
As you literally can feel your brain shriveling to the size of a pea.
My God.
As it's pulling. Luckily, you didn't get a 4 because that would have been death. Okay, that's the Pumpkinhead's turn. This one here is going to. It is in the spike growth, so it is going to move 15 feet up this way. Roll 64.
Boo. 14 apiece.
14 apiece, so that is 42.
28.
That's 2.
Oh, there's 2 there. That's right. Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay, so that will put us here.
Oh, you injured the one that was near Revan.
Oh, interesting. My bad. I was like, wait a minute, I'm confused on the damage here. Okay, 28. So puts us. There we go. Okay. Yep, there's still 2 there. So they're gonna go there 15 feet. It is difficult terrain. But by the way, where'd you center this at? Was this right here?
I centered it on these guys.
On these guys. Okay, so they move 15 feet. That's as far as they can go. They're gonna have to go another 5 feet to get out of it. If I am correct on that. So, all right, personality consumption recharge. Let's see. 1, they do not recharge. That is, right, that is their turn. Revan with the pea brain, your turn.
Am I able? Well, apparently everything goes dark. Am I able to attack?
That's all you could do at this point.
I will say this. If you want to flavor it this way, if to see if you have the brain capacity to know what to do next, roll an intelligence saving throw to see if you do. You need to beat a 5.
Oh my god!
Wow.
This wild flailing.
Yeah. Woo. All right.
God.
So,
Unga.
I will say you lose your action, but you can still take bonus actions and reactions.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah. No, flurry of blows you can only do if you make the attack action. Yeah. I'm gonna just move right here and yell furiously at this group. I'm just gonna be yelling at them, just squawking, beating my chest.
Okay.
That's.
I wanted to make sure you didn't run into the spike growth. You didn't. You're good. Okay, you'll thump your chest and be like, like the APR.
Yeah.
Okay, it's your turn. Omen. What's Omen doing?
Omen still has its same orders and is just going to keep waiting there.
Okay. Cool. Madeira is going to, from a prone position.
Drop concentration. I'm going to drop concentration on spike growth.
You drop concentration? Okay.
Yeah, so Madeira can get out of there.
Okay. So Madeira is going to break from take half her movement to stand up. She is going to action disengage and move her 30 feet this way. No opportunity attack. And then I think as a bonus action, I have to look again. She is an occultist wizard. I gotta look at her sheet again. I should have had it pulled up on D&D Beyond because it doesn't say it on here for whatever reason. Let's see what her bonus actions are real quick. Oh,
She can Eldritch Word or Gibber.
she took her character out of D&D Beyond. I can't even see now. How dare you? If Madeira, if you're watching this.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm saying, Madeira, if you're watching this, I'm trying to help you out. How dare you?
Also, teacher, she had to stand up from prone, which means her movement speed is out.
You're right. Thank you.
Did we have homework?
You're about to get homework now. I think... Is intrusion a bonus action?
Intrusion is only when you cast a first level spell. And it's a non-action.
Okay.
Or, a leveled spell, rather. Not just a first level.
Okay. Okay. I would say she's just going to get ready to do, as she's going to basically ready a spell just in case something happens. Would stay here. Madeira's turns over Dr. Morn.
Okay, well, I can see Revan is currently, going full caveman, beating on his chest and just yelling. Right? That's happening right in front of me.
That is how we beat our enemies. We yell.
Could Alder hear me if I yelled to him from this? Like, how far is he? That's actually not as far as I thought.
45 feet. Yeah, he could hear you.
I'm gonna yell to Alder. Revan's in a really bad way. Do you have anything to help him? He's I'm just like
get there when I get there.
I'm looking over at my shoulder and just seeing Revan just yelling and screaming and looking back to Alder.
But I'm perfectly not injured.
Oh my god. And he's gonna have to roll an intel save to see if he can even beat on this. All right, I'm going to, like, trying to instruct a dog, say, Revan, attack thing there, and I'm gonna point to the crowd he was fighting before,
Okay.
and like snap my fingers and point and try to get his attention at this crowd he was fighting before.
Throw
Okay.
some birdseed over there.
Which one does any of these, like, I don't believe any of these actually requires, except for investigation, requires intelligence. I was gonna say, which skill requires intelligence here? It's just history or kind of
something to correct him, perhaps.
No, it's okay. You pointed what for him to do. He'll be able to do it just on his own. He's like, ugh.
Yeah.
He's over there panting.
I first point over to him and look back to you.
No, the mean pumpkin guy, not the nice one. I'll gesture to Clarence. Those ones.
Point.
Oh no! Oh no, Clarence!
What is pumpkin?
And I'll even do one better, and I will attempt to. I'm going to hurl a firebolt at the one that I just gestured to make Revan be like, oh look, fire.
If it kills this thing,
That would be
Or
funny,
what?
but let's see if it actually even hits.
Bolt after Clarence.
It was a nat 20.
For 12.
And that's 20 fire bolts
You saved that. You saved that.
to this one right
2
here.
damage.
2 damage. Okay. Wait.
So it'd be 24. Or
No, he rolled
yeah.
a nat 20. So that's 2 plus 4. So yeah. No, 2 plus 10. That's 12, which is 24. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And then it has
24.
to roll an injury, does it? Or is it because it's a construct it doesn't have to?
No, they're not a construct.
They're a fiend. That's right.
That's right. Yeah. Actually roll that d20 and we'll see what lingering injury it does get. They don't have legendary resistances, so they're good on this. They can still take it. 11. They're going to be suffering from some horrible disfigurements. So that says you have burn scars to the extent that you can't be easily concealed. You have disadvantage on persuasion checks and advantage on intimidation checks. Magical healing of 6 level or higher can heal or regenerate, removes the burn scars. So they have advantage on intimidation and disadvantage on persuasion checks now. So womp.
Good thing. That's what they were relying on to intimidate us.
Yeah, right.
And I will use my bonus action with my homunculus to use its force attack to hit this fella, since it's flying up in the air. Because I don't think its range can hit the same one that I just shot at.
Yep.
Let me check, just in case. The range of its attack is 30 feet. Nope. Okay, it's gonna shoot the one over here. Since I, again, don't have its stat, it just uses my spellcasting modifier, so I guess I'll just cast Firebolt, and then it just does a d4.
Yep.
So it would be 9 plus 7 to hit.
9 plus 7. Yeah, that'll definitely hit, which will do 2 or 4.
It says a d4 plus PB force damage.
He's PV.
PB.
Proficiency bonus.
Oh,
Yeah, so it would be 1d4 plus 2.
okay. Roll that 1d4 plus 2, and we'll double that.
Whoa.
Plus 2, so it's 6. It's 12.
Okay.
Boom! 12 points of fire damage to the last remaining scarecrow.
Actually, it wouldn't be doubled. It's force, not fire.
Oh, force. Okay. You give it 6
Yeah,
back
so
then.
it would just be 6. Yeah.
Okay. 6 back. Okay. Anything else for you?
And that is the end of my turn. I'm just gonna obviously be pointing, directing Revan, and then I'm going to continue to lay down prone on the roof.
Perfect. Alder.
Oh, Dr. Alder's turn. Wonderful. Now, to be clear, when I was not here last week, the only spell that I used was Entangle, correct?
Correct.
And Shillelagh.
Yes.
Okay, so I do have another second level spell slot. I am going to move back 30 feet.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, move Pox all the way. There you go.
There we go. I'm going to move back 30 feet, and I'm going to drop another spike growth on them.
Okay. Centered on this one?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Okay, we'll remember that.
Hell yeah. And that's my turn.
All right, that's your turn, Pox.
I think he's just gonna keep basically being like a Yoda backpack on Alder and give him the help action for his next. Because I don't think he can get anywhere this turn.
Can he dash? Can he dash over to Revan to help out?
That is actually a good point.
I was going to do that.
Oh, okay, you're gonna help him because God knows he's gonna need advantage on any saving blows. Okay, no, I'm actually going to continue to assist Alder just in case this thing decides it really wants to also do its personality consumption on Alder. So it's going to focus on giving the help action to Alder, just like sticking to his back.
Perfect. Okay.
So Pox will focus on doing that.
Okay. All right. William Lodge is gonna pump out 2 more gallons of water. 4 here now. Clarence has 2, so there's a total of 6 gallons to be divvied out to the fires here. Okay. Lodge's turn is over. Pumpkinhead right here. There's still 2 of them here. So they're gonna turn. Whoops! Knock my vape over. Turn towards Revan, since Revan was showing intent to come their way. 2 claw attacks. First one is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 10 points of damage. 4 slashing, 6 necrotic. Second claw attack.
I use my intelligence to see if I am smart enough to use my reaction.
Yeah. Oh, wait. By the way, you were stunned.
That's more instinctual.
You were stunned. I gotta check something real quick.
I was stunned? Oh.
Yeah, because the personality does.
Personality
Consumption. So actually, he might
that is a
not,
crit.
he might not have been in range because he couldn't have moved.
There's no automatic crits, but they do have advantage against you. So the first one, I gotta check it again. No, it was still a 19 was the highest. This one's a crit though. So that's 8 from the base. So I gotta do this real quick, which is 6 plus 12. So it's 18 plus 3, 21. So 29 points of damage. From this claw attack. All right, pitchfork, second attack.
Do I have... No, I don't. This should be...
All right, so far total you have 39 points of damage done to you. This one,
I'm down. 39. I'm down.
you're down. Okay,
I'm down. I'm at 0.
you're at 0. Okay, so this second pitchfork attack would not be towards you. They would turn towards Madeira and take this pitchfork attack, run 15 feet to her, and that would be no longer advantage. So it's still 12 plus 5, so a 17. That will hit Madeira and knock her unconscious as well.
Surely you could still use your effigy, right?
Yeah. Okay. Pretty sure.
And then for this one, it is then going to move 30 feet up this way. End its turn there because it cannot go any further. We're going to roll D6 now. Got a 2, so no personality consumption return. That'll be its turn, Clarence.
Yeah.
was a pendulum fight. I was like, oh, this is not going as bad. Like, instantly. This went really bad.
It changed quick.
Is there any way I can get near Revan?
I mean, yeah, you can go right here. Or you can come all the way around.
Okay. Because, I mean, the problem is it's saying I'm moving 90 feet when I try and do that.
I mean, technically... Hold on, stop. Oh, there we go. Okay, you are here. This is where you were to grab the buckets.
Okay.
Because I moved you there, so because that was 30 feet from where you were. It was just you were standing in a spot where you couldn't go through tokens. But that's where you're starting. You can go to here to get to Revan.
Okay, so that is 15 feet. Let's see.
And remember, your effigy is right here, so it still can hit Revan.
Madeira might need a little more.
What was the
Am I
range on the
capable
effigy
of-
again? 30 feet?
30 feet.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay.
Can I touch Revan?
Yes, you can.
Is he touchable?
Consensually.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Yes, you can.
I will hit him with Cure Wounds at level 2.
Oh,
You get 23 back, which is almost completely healed
almost
back.
full. Yeah.
Okay, nice. So you are prone, and you're still stunned technically, because the stun doesn't go away to the end of this one's turn right here. Which I don't believe it went yet. It is right after Brenda.
Okay. Speaking of which, Brenda will hop off at this point, and then I'll continue another 15 feet to here.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. Bonus action, the effigy is going to heal Madeira another 1d6 for 3 points.
Okay, so she's back up. It's just, imagine being Madeira. She like gets up and goes.
She's getting so many lingering injuries right now.
That's true.
Oh,
she
that's
is.
right. I should have gotten a lingering injury for going down.
For both of them. Yeah, going
Yeah.
down and a critical hit. Yeah, is that everything for you and Brenda?
That's it for me. Brenda's going to jump onto Revan and just dig her little stick fingers into his chicken leg to get the help action.
Okay. So I'll move Brenda to here, so that way she's close to Revan. Okay, the Pumpkinhead, before we go to the Pumpkinhead's turn, roll me your D20s, which first of all, I'm gonna need to make sure, because there's 2 of them, and it was down by the claws that knocked you down.
Slashing?
So there's gonna be 1 that's slashing and 1 that's necrotic.
Jesus.
Okay, so the first one's gonna be slashing 11 and 18 necrotic. Okay, so slashing. Where's slashing at? There we go. 11. You're gonna suffer from a horrible scar. You are disfigured to the extent that the wound can't be easily concealed. You have disadvantage on persuasion and advantage on intimidation checks. And then magical healing of 6 level or higher can heal that thing. So you have an advantage on intimidation, disadvantage on persuasion. Keep that in mind. Not so bad. Now then,
Actually.
Yeah, that works in Revan's wheelhouse.
You're gonna have a big nasty scar.
and then for the necrotic, you're gonna suffer from some necrotic discoloration, which you get white and gray spots on your cheeks. The spots don't have any adverse effects. The magic of 6 level or higher can heal them. So you just get some white and gray spots, and you got a bad scar. Not bad at all.
Hey, not so bad.
Yeah, you
Just
got.
even more scary looking.
Yeah, all right. You're just more scary looking. Exactly. All right. Now this Pumpkinhead. There's this one here. Seeing how the only person close to him is Revan, it's going to target Revan. You're prone, so it's going to have advantage. Just 1 claw, 1 pitchfork, and hopefully no Pumpkinhead personality consumption. A 15 to hit you. Oh,
Nope.
it did not have advantage. I'm sorry. Let me see what that 20 would have been. Or, okay, 24 to hit.
Yeah, 24 hits.
13 points of damage, 4 slashing on necrotic. Okay, and then the pitchfork. Did not roll advantage. Roll that d20 again. That's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell. Nat 20 to hit you. Okay, so that'll be 5 plus 11. So 16 points of damage.
I'm down again.
Okay.
2 more.
2 more
Jesus.
d20s for
Oh
lingering
my
injuries.
god.
I take it back. Alder really respects Revan's ability to function with so many injuries.
Yeah,
I
right.
changed my answer too after watching this like literal ass beating happen in front of me.
Luckily, though, these are just piercing because it's the pitchfork that took you down. Okay, so 10, you're going to suffer from another pierced stomach. It's back open. You know the drill on that, so you're going to have to roll a con save after completing a long rest or gain the poison condition for the day. And then the 6, you're also going to get organ damage, so it's going to go deeper than you think.
You
So-
got the exact same injuries you had before.
Yeah, well, organ damage is a little worse. It says whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions.
Time to bail.
So, yeah, it just shoves its pitchfork in your stomach, ripping the old wound back open and also catching a little bit of your liver at the same time. Okay, but it is the end of that one's personality consumption. I gotta do that. It does not get it back. Okay. So it is the end of its turn. And let me take the stun condition off of you because that goes away. Okay. This pumpkin head. It's going to do this. 64, please.
I'm on it.
18 for
18
each.
times 2.
36. Okay, so that's gonna put this at okay. One of them is almost completely dead, of the 2 here. And it ran its difficult terrain, so it goes 15 feet, which makes it 30 feet. It's gonna go another 30 feet as a dash action, which makes it go right here. And so that's another 2d4. Okay, so that's gonna
Another
be
6.
another 6. As it just leaves the area, the second one dies, and there's just the one coming towards you. And that'll be that one's turn.
Okay.
Revan, you are down. Give me blind or private death save, please. Okie doke, that is your turn. Omen.
It's going off of its last action, its last order still.
And what was its last order? To help Dr. Morn?
Yeah, see if Dr. Morn wants it to deliver a potion.
Okay, keep that in mind, Dr. Morn. That's almost turn. Madeira is back up, so half her movement to stand back up. Let's see. What spells is she going to do here?
Fireball.
She doesn't have that access to that yet. She is.
Oh, we should have had her use silvery barbs if she had a first level spell.
Oh yeah, we forgot.
Yep.
Oh well. She's going to go to this one, the one that's been personality consuming you, because it is how many feet away? 45 feet away. She can hit it with a witch bolt, so she's going to do that. She's going to cast this at second level. Okay, I don't know why it's disadvantage, that's not the case. Either way, it was still a 2 plus 7. Yeah, that's a 9. That will miss. Oh, wait, she has a heroic inspiration. I'm going to use that.
Yeah,
So-
go for it.
Let's roll a d20 here. Okay, that's going to hit. That's going to do 27 points of damage to it. As she hits this witch bolt, and they do the whole like cartoon that you can kind of see there would be a skeleton there, but all you see is a stick figure underneath. As she kills that last one.
Okay.
And Madeira's going to give a thumbs up like, I did it.
Cuts her with it being stabbed with the pitchfork.
And then she's going to take her last 15 feet, move right here, end her turn. Dr. Morn.
Okay. Is handing Omen a potion an action?
Bonus action.
All right, I'm going to do what I was initially going to do. So I'm going to fuck it. No, I'm gonna healing word Revan. I'm not risking. I don't know what he just rolled. He could have rolled a nat 1 for his death save for all I know. So I'm going to cast healing word on Revan to pick him up. So he heals 10.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, he rolled a 3.
Okay, so still pretty bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he heals 10 to pick him up, and I am. Can I make a differentiation of which one of these like hordes of pumpkin heads look more injured?
Of the 2 here,
This one's barely injured.
there's just 1 here. This one, there's 2 here. So this one, it looks like probably the more likely one to hit.
To just clear it out.
Yeah.
But Revan has a pea brain. I don't know if he'll actually even be able to fight this one that's right near him.
It's true. Plus, he's got the organ damage now, which if he fails his
Yeah.
con, he can't do it anyway.
I don't know if I should heal Revan again, or because I could use my last spell slot to heal him again.
You used a bonus action spell, so you can only do cantrips.
No, I could jump down and heal you with a potion.
Oh, yes.
But
Yeah,
I would-
that.
Nah, I think we gotta play a bit more offensive here. I'm gonna help Alder try to kill that one that's near him, so Alder can kind of be less.
I'm gonna try to entangle him on my next turn.
Okay. Then I am gonna focus the one initially that's over here with Revan, and I'm gonna try and shoot a firebolt at it and hope for the best.
Even with disadvantage, no, you rolled a 19, so that'll definitely hit, which will do 7 times 2, 14 points of fire damage. Okay, that puts. Okay. One of them looks like it's near death.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Okay. Healed and did some firebolt action. Cool, that's your turn. Alder.
Allow me to target this stupid little idiot.
this little rascal.
This absolute buffoon. Oh.
Okay.
Did it go through?
Nope. I don't see you targeting it. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
It failed the strength save. Holy crap, that's cool.
Wow.
What happened?
That was a huge entangle effect.
Yeah, that's a cool entangle effect. They failed their save, so they are restrained.
Now, I don't know about the people in the windmill, correct?
Correct. Although, if you make a quick perception check, actually.
For sure.
You have the help action, by the way, because of box.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
So let me re-roll.
Damn.
Okay. Well, you're close. You perceive just enough. You see two little scarecrow feet go into the top window.
But I don't see any people.
No, you just see the scarecrow's feet like disappear. You catch the movement.
Then, I mean, if the scarecrow's running into a burning building on its own, you know, who's older to prevent him from killing himself?
Fair enough.
And I will start moving down here to help with Revan. And that's my turn.
That's her turn. Okay. I'm assuming Pox is sticking with him.
Yes, but can Pox see Revan from where he is? Probably not, actually. There's like a building in the way.
I mean, kind of, yeah. 60 feet away.
Because he has how much flight? 40 feet. All right, actually, he would have stuck with Alder until this point, and he's going to dash. So he'll dash 80, or as far as he can, so they're up to me. And kind of just perch on my shoulder. Apparently, someone's probably attack of opportunitying him or getting that.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. And he's going to perch up there, and he can't do anything else at the moment because he doesn't have any potions to administer, so he will just sit on my shoulder and wait for now.
Perfect. Okay. William, Pitch gonna do 2 more gallons. There's 6 of them here now. 8 in total still on the board. Still need 4 here and 10 over there. So you guys almost have enough water to put all the fires out here. Okay. William's done. Pumpkinhead, only remaining group that's not entangled here. Revan is the only one close by, and I believe Revan's back up already. Cool. All right. Let me check you. Cool. Okay. Pumpkinhead, there's still 2 here, so it's gonna be 2 attacks. You're not stunned, but you are prone, so they are gonna have advantage.
I was hoping they'd be like maybe too dumb to think that he's alive. Maybe think he's dead on the ground.
They rolled a 1 and a 4, so that misses you for the first claw. Second claw. 13 to no,
Nope.
12 to hit. Sorry, that misses. Pitchfork time.
That's gonna hit.
Yep, 16. So 30, 21 to hit you for 9 piercing.
Can you deflect it?
Can I make an intelligence attack to see if
Roll a
I'm smart
con-
enough to deflect it?
You got to roll a con save
Oh, roll a
first.
con. Okay. So this is plus a D4. I'm not sure what.
You
I
are
gotta get
still
15.
blessed. Okay,
Aha.
so yes, you can use your reaction.
Then yeah.
Thank goodness for bless.
Yeah.
Hunters. I don't know if it's no, I want to use it. Stop just spamming it. Why? It's not. Why aren't you? Oh, because I need deflect attacks. That's why.
Yeah. Okay, so that matches the no. It was 9 damage I did, right?
Yep.
Yeah, plus 11. Okay, dex save coming your way. 10. I believe that fails.
That does. Yeah.
Okay, so the damage will be 11 then that they'll take. Okay. As you,
I'm still flaming. My ability. I double checked it. It doesn't end when I'm unconscious. It'll just last for 10 minutes.
Yep. Okay. So you deflect the attack and kill the second one. So there's one here that eliminates the other pitchfork attack here. So we're gonna roll the personality consumption. That's a 6.
Oh.
I hope you.
I'm still,
I hope
I'm
you.
still in his view, to be fair, right?
Yes, you can see this. All right, this pumpkin head is going to go attempt to. You see the telltale signs is going to do this. Okay. Keep in mind for those who have heroic inspirations. Who has them?
DM.
Yes.
So, is there any chance? I know I was laying prone. I meant to get up on my own turn. I forgot because I wouldn't have been able to even shoot the firebolt if I didn't stand up.
Yeah. Okay.
At him. If I'm standing up, am I in the cone of the Pumpkinhead that he would possibly target me over Revan? Like, would he have to roll to maybe either target me or Revan, or is it just it has just a soul hatred of Revan at this moment?
We can do that. I'm gonna roll a perception and we'll go from there. Well, let me take the prone off of you. Do you have the prone on you?
I can take it off myself, I think.
There we go. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna roll its perception. If it rolls above a 10, it's gonna see you, Dr. Martin, target you. Below a 10, it's gonna target Revan.
Okay. God damn it.
It's gonna be Revan.
Yep.
But keep in mind, people have heroic inspirations still.
Giving advantage. Yeah, that's true.
Does anyone want to use it before I roll this to give him advantage?
I will give Revan my heroic inspiration as well.
Brenda was giving me advantage.
She is.
Yeah, but even if with advantage you fail, the heroic inspiration will re-roll with
Gotcha.
advantage.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So I will give him my heroic inspiration.
You pass. You passed your first one. You passed. You got a 13. That means you rolled an 18 and -5. So you passed. Thank the Lord. Revan's still alive.
I think that's with the heroic inspiration as well, because that I had rolled right up before you had hit the button.
No.
And the highest with Brenda's help, I got that, and then with the heroic inspiration, the third roll is
No.
right there.
Nope. Those don't count because this was the first roll. The one.
Okay, I still have the heroic inspiration.
Yes, this intelligence save you have here is the first one. That was just in case you failed that one. Now this you passed it the first time, so everyone keeps their inspirations. You're marked safe.
Okay.
That is the Pumpkinhead's turn. Clarence.
All right. I will give a quick shout to Alder.
I think there's somebody in that windmill. It totally slipped my mind. They might be dead already, but I thought I saw someone in there.
I saw feet. I should check out?
You know, it might be smart, but it could also be dangerous, so just use your discretion.
That's all right. I am stupid and love danger. Get away from this one that I have held down right now. Before it gets its thing back.
You got it.
Gives him a thumbs up.
Move up to the burning house, and then as an action, fling 2 gallons of water onto the fire.
Okay. We are 2 gallons away from putting this one out. Perfect. Cool.
And then bonus action. Carol Ann is going to heal Madeira an additional 1 point.
Ha! She's at a full 4 now.
Crushing it. Okay,
Crushing it.
That ends my turn.
All right, that ends your turn. Brenda.
She's going to stay attached to Revan.
Okay, continuing to help Revan. Perfect. Okay, the Pumpkinhead's here. Would you like to use your action to make an athletics ability check to escape? Yes, I would. They failed. Stay restrained. All right. Let's see if they get the personality consumption back. They do not. So they are useless here. Pumpkinhead turns over. Get fucked. Revan, you're up.
Okay. Targeting this one. I need to first make a. I have no clue why I opened a constitution.
Nope. You did it last time earlier in the round. That counts for this turn.
Oh,
Okay.
You can take your full actions.
hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Get him, caveman.
Okay. Revan is going to roar at the two of them because there's two there, right?
There's one.
There's one. Okay.
Yeah, you can switch it up.
The first one is an advantage because of Brenda.
All right, roll another d20. That would hit still, but see if you get a crit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll a regular. No.
Nope. Okay.
I'm not seeing Revan's rolls again. Is that on my side only, or?
Yeah,
Nope,
make
sorry.
it
I had
public.
on.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right.
So that was 14 damage.
Yeah, 14 damage because your elementalism. Okay. Continue.
Another attack, which this one is higher.
This one would miss unless you rolled
This
this.
one would miss.
Roll that d20 to see if it would still hit though, because you're rolling normal. Okay, that will hit. 10 fire damage. Oops. I'm not trying to long rest this pumpkin. We don't want to do that.
No,
Takes a little nap in the middle of the fight.
Yeah. Okay. 10 points of fire.
I'm going to use my, wisdom here to use a monk focus to do flurry of blows.
Yep.
Give me 2 more attacks.
Okay. That will hit. Roll another 20 to see if it's a crit. Nope.
No.
Okay. So 20 points of damage.
And then a last attack. And if I understand the rules correctly, I can force a crit if I take exhaustion.
No.
Is that how?
No. You can
No. Okay.
you can basically for a monk, you can for each key point that you go above your normal, like spending 1, 2, whatever key points, if you add more to it to try to just create one gigantic blast, each one above it will be a level of exhaustion, and then each of those will double the points. So it will kind of force a crit, but not really.
Okay. Let's roll. See if I hit. And we're gonna do that.
You're gonna do the key point thing.
Yeah.
How many key points do you have?
I'm throwing. I have 2 left. I'm gonna throw them both in there.
Okay, so 2 levels of exhaustion go to you then, and then we'll add 2 more d6. Okay, 5 plus.
It's only 5.
So 14.
It's 10 plus 14, so that's still pretty good.
Yeah, that's 24. We'll put you at 2 here for exhaustion. Poor Evan. 14 is what we had, right? 14. Okay, that puts you here. He is still standing, but he's almost dead.
I roar at him, and that's all I got.
Okay. Omen.
Doing bird things right here, hanging near, just on the building next to
Yeah.
Dr. Morn.
Yeah, I don't think magpies caw, but they're whatever noise magpies do. Okay. Omen's good. All right, Madeira. I believe she can move the witch bolt to
I was
another
literally
target,
thinking
right?
that. I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, let me see. I gotta double check and make sure it goes to a
Gonna
different
have
target.
We're gonna have to rebuild Revan like RoboCop after this.
Yeah, right?
We have the technology.
We have the
God.
technology. It's true.
We have the technology.
I mean, it doesn't say it does, and it doesn't say that the concentration ends. It just says the spell ends if the target is ever outside of spell range or has total cover from you. I would say it's going to move over to him, so we're, yes, damage. 8. Did it apply it? No, it did not. Okay. Bink! Alright. Another 8 points of lightning damage to that one as Madeira moves it over there. And then I think what she's going to do, because that was just a bonus action, as her action, she's going to do her cantrip of Dissolution to try to end this thing's miserable life once and for all. Dissolution. 13 hits, 8 points of damage. She kills that last one there. Okay. Madeira's turn over. Dr. Morn, there is still one right here that's tangled up.
Does it look like Alder's running towards the windmill?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back towards the windmill.
Yeah.
I feel like I would say something to try and get him to stop at that rate. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it. Because you'd have to enter the windmill that's on fire. If I already see him sprinting, I don't think I would say anything. I think I would just focus on shooting the entangled fella.
Yep.
But first things first. All right, I'm gonna. You said it's a bonus action to give Omen something.
Yes.
I'm gonna give a potion to Omen and kind of just point at Revan.
Okay. Perfect. How many potions do you give, Omen?
I'm assuming it can only carry one.
Probably just one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
because it's only got like the little bird talons.
Yep.
And then as my action, I'm going to shoot a firebolt at this entangled bastard.
Okay.
As soon as I can find it. There it is.
15 will definitely hit, which will do 10, which it did apply the 10. Perfect.
And you know what? I actually am going to step off the roof and not run, but I'll walk over to the buckets.
Okay.
And I will be unable to move.
Oh,
And that's it.
because Pox is in your way. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Now end your
I'll
turn.
stop right there.
Perfect. Alder.
I'm dashing, baby.
Dashing. You can move 4 grid squares. 1, 2, 3. So basically to here. On your next turn, you'll be able to make it to the windmill. We'll move over to the windmill map.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah! All right, that is Alder's turn. Pox is with you, Dr. Morn.
Yes. He doesn't have any potions on him, but yeah, and you need a 10 strength to move water, right?
Yes.
He only has 8, I believe.
Yep. To
6.
move a gallon, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's just going to. Revan's already getting help from Brenda, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then Pox is just going to help me with whatever comes next.
Perfect. Okay. William Lodge. We got 2 on there now. There's 6 already out. He's gonna make 2 more, which makes it 8. So he needs to make 4 more gallons to put out the rest of the fires. So 2 more turns for him to do that. You know, this is what he's gonna do though. It'll be his turn. Clarence.
I am going to see 15, 30, use my dash to get back up to the well. Is it an action to grab new buckets?
No, bonus action.
Okay, so I'll grab the buckets, and that will be, I think, another 15 feet of movement I can take.
Yeah, one more square.
Come on. Come on.
Where are you trying to go to? Oh,
Right here.
You might want to use your arrows. You should
Yeah.
be able to still move.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Okay. And that'll be your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Brenda is right here. She's going to continue to help Revan, as you have stated. Perfect. Yes, athletics check. They pass this time,
Oh.
and they break from...
Still difficult terrain for them.
Yep, they're going to break from the restrained at least.
Or they were just gonna book it up the altar.
They are going to see you being the culprit of this. They're going to move up to here.
Why?
They don't like you, but they're gonna.
Please.
But they took their. They're gonna move 30 feet, and that's all they're gonna do. Revan, you are. You're alive.
Exhausted.
I am very angry, and do I know that there is another set?
Roll me.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check. You have no idea. You think they're all gone.
Why don't you just take a rest?
But also roll your wisdom save to see if you break from your rage. You don't.
Alright.
There's a pumpkin next to me, but I have to make a con save first.
Oh, okay.
Thank God. Thank God you're wounded.
You
Oh, yeah.
were right.
He
Yeah.
fails it, actually.
You can't take an action or reaction now, but you can take a bonus action.
I roar threateningly at Clarence, making my intent clear that I am going to. Actually, I'm going to try and make him afeared.
Make him afeared. Okay.
Yeah. I have advantage on that too. I just can't find here it is. But I also have a -4 because of 2 levels of exhaustion, so
Yeah.
a 13.
You're doing this to Clarence?
Yep.
Okay. Clarence, roll insight.
Okay.
No!
It actually does spook you. He's like, raw at you.
Oh, jeez.
It doesn't put the fear. It doesn't put the fear thing on him, but he does go, ah.
Trevin puts like a little question mark at the end of it.
Yeah.
Bruh?
Yeah.
This scary, scarred up, like necrotically rotted, like pierced stomach Revan who's just like roaring, not speaking.
Yep. You're Revan. Your name's no longer Revan. You're now Scary Terry from Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
All right.
All right. I will
Hi, bitch.
end my turn. Omen will follow Dr. Morn and end their turn.
Okay. In concentration for which bolt there's. Yep. Okay. Madeira is going to enter concentration. Look towards this group here. I see how far she is. 60 feet. Perfect. She's going to do some stuff. She has no more second levels. That's okay though, because she's got first level spell. Casting Witch Bolt at this guy. She's gonna miss though, which is unfortunate because she doesn't have a heroic. They don't. No, they're not restrained. So yeah, she just misses. Womp. Okay, that's her turn. Dr. Morn.
Okay, well, I was gonna pick up the buckets of water, but do I see, from my line of view, that the pumpkin head has been freed from its entangle and is going after Alder?
Let's see how far you are from it. 75 feet. Roll perception to see if you see it, because it's outside of
Okay.
60 feet.
Because that would change what I would do. Let's see if I can see it. Perception.
You do. Yes, absolutely.
All right, I would be leaning down to pick up the bucket and go, and then turn around and cast Firebolt on it if it's in range. If not, I'll shoot at it with my rifle.
It's 70 feet away.
And what is the range?
Firebolt is 120.
Yep.
Right, yep, I will shoot at it with Firebolt. Just exasperated at this point.
It's a nat. Wait, is that a nat 20?
No, it's a dirty 20.
Oh, damn, you got me excited for a second. All right.
Yeah.
A dirty 20 to hit, which will definitely do it for a hot 4 damage.
Literally.
Yeah, it is quite hot. Okay. Think you singe it. And it's
just a question. Picking up the buckets and picking up is a bonus action?
Yes.
All right, I would then turn around and casually pick up the buckets and just start walking towards the building. Why can I not move?
It's because Pox is on top of you. You can move now.
Yes. Oh, everything's black.
Somebody tell William Lodge that he can start carrying buckets too now.
I was also going to say that.
Yeah.
But we
He's
also
just
have a
doing
raging Revan who might just clock him in the mouth and kill him. So
Take the bucket and just like put it on his head. And just start punching him. Yeah. Okay.
I will say, I'll say to William, mind Revan, who's currently screaming and yelling, and say, you can start putting out the fires now. There's no more pumpkin heads, and I'll just start walking towards the general store.
I'm gonna make 4 more gallons to put it out.
And I wouldn't respond and just keep walking.
Okay. Yeah, I put you there because that's a closer walk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's your turn. Alder.
I'm once more
Okay.
casting a tank.
And they passed.
Mother. Okay.
They're like, not this time. Yeah.
True.
And then I'm gonna move 30. Do I have? Actually, hold on. Can I? Yes. Can I bonus action? Turn into a horse
Yeah.
with wild shape?
Yeah. Let me see. I gotta remember how to wild shape you. Shoot. I forgot how to do this. But yes, you're a horse now. You find a horse.
I'm gonna.
Any type of horse? Is it like a draft horse, a riding horse?
As much as I would love to be a riding horse, I feel like Alder would be a draft horse.
Fair
Is he all
enough.
woody though? Are you like a wood strapped horse?
Yeah, but that gets me. That does get me to 40 feet.
Okay, that gets you to here. Okay, so then, just for the purposes of where you're going next, I'm going to show you this. Let me put the horse on here so that way you see what you see. Your token's also going to be here. But this is where you're looking at when you approach. Whoa, it's going. Where's it going?
Horse.
Go there.
Wonderful.
Go there. Stream. Thank you. This is where you are standing in front of this windmill. You can see this windmill's tails or sails spin wildly, although the sails have actually burnt off. Spewing cinders all around, just in the general area now, no longer sending into the town. A portion of the wall above the door has collapsed, blocking the door with burning debris. You hear rubble being shifted and a woman yelping in pain from the other side of the door. That is the end of your turn.
Hello, I'm here to help.
Okay, I will tell you what she says at your start of your next turn. But we're back here. In this part, that'll be your turn. I will move you up here as well. Pox.
Pox is going to fly over to Revan, and he would have been on my shoulder. But obviously I was fused with him, so I couldn't move. And he's going to fly over to Revan and snap his fingers in his face and try to get him to, like, wisen up and give him the help action.
Okay. Sounds good. Pox's turn. William is going to muster all of his might to take both his action and his bonus action, which he's like, I should have done this before. And he pumps out 4 more gallons for his action, bonus action, and then gets ready to grab the other buckets and start helping with the fire. Other than these pumpkin heads, once this pumpkin head is gone, we'll go through. We'll just retcon the fire because I would assume you have enough to put it out. Okay, that's William's turn.
Yeah.
Clarence, go ahead, do what you're gonna do.
Okay. I will move and take the dash action, I guess, to get over to this fire.
Yep.
You can tell Revan wants to attack you as you leave.
Clarence will whimper a little bit.
You can ride, but you can't hide, bitch. Scary Terry.
He sure says bitch a lot.
Yeah. Aw, bitch.
And then bonus action. My effigy will give Madeira another 1d6 of healing.
Perfect. She's at a 5 now. Heck yeah.
That is a huge one.
Right.
Okay, excellent. That ends my turn.
Okay. Brenda is assuming helping Revan still, along with.
Yeah, still digging her talons in.
Okay. This pumpkin head, seeing him turn to a horse will be like, huh? And be confused, will turn around and notice people still putting fires out, and is going to take a dash action to go 30 feet and end their turn there. Personality consumption does not get it back. It's going to come back to the group. Pumpkinhead over. Revan, you can now see there is one more Pumpkinhead down on the other side as it turns around the building.
Crazy. So let's roll a con save at advantage. You get 11.
You lose your action and reaction.
Wait. I got. No. Wait.
Wait.
I got Omen. Omen has its
Is it 1 for sorrow or 2 for joy?
Yeah, I gotta look up. I gotta see 2 for joy. Why aren't you opening back? Oh, because you're minimized. Nope, that is a scarecrow.
A magpie or another creature within 30 feet makes an ability check or saving throw. The target rolls a d4 and adds it to the total.
So you get another.
Okay.
Another d4. So you got 13. You need 2 more.
Wow.
There it is. You just passed you overcame your organ damage thanks to Omen and thanks to Pox helping you end your bless.
Okay, so going to come over here.
Yep, that's your 30 feet there. Sure.
And I am going to attack. I do have I have 2 critters giving me advantage right now, so I'm going to use the other critter for the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't roll it, did it?
No, you're not targeting
I'm
it.
not targeting anything.
There it is.
Try that again.
That is
Not good.
yeah. You rolled a 5.
-4 because of your exhaustion.
Yeah, so you just added +2, so that's a 7 to hit. That misses.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Do it
I
again.
can keep trying.
All right,
If
that's
I roll high enough.
that does hit.
Aha.
Huzzah!
Get him.
So that'll be 14 damage then.
Yep, 14.
And my one last.
Uh,
that 2 armor die.
you didn't roll with advantage though. Roll another d20. Okay, that will definitely hit, which will do another 12. That's your token. I'm clicking the wrong one. Another 12.
And I will caw roar at it.
Call
Come
roar
on.
at it. All right, it's at about half the health. All right, Revan, that's your turn. Omen.
Remember, Omen has a potion that it can give you.
I resolved that when you gave it because it was a held action.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
So
good.
Omen is still just following you. So it's
Okay.
back up on the roof next to you.
He's not on the roof right now, but yeah.
Oh,
I got down. I'm on the
yeah.
ground now.
Well, it's on the roof watching you.
Yeah.
Like, want to hand me a potion? I'm up here.
Trust.
It will actually get to this side just in case it needs to use its reaction again.
Okay. That'll be Omen's turn. Adira is going to sidestep in front of this burning building that's almost put out. Is going to turn towards the one she tried the Witch Bolt. She's going to cast her cantrip Dissolution at it. She's going to hit it, which is going to do 6 points of force damage to it. It's starting
Solution
to.
is touch.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, whatever. What she's gonna do instead? Just kidding.
And launch Revan at him with Dissolution.
Yeah. She has no spell slots anymore. So what does she have with range? Eye burns a reaction. She has Mind Sliver, so she's gonna actually Mind Sliver it. Let me give it its 6 back. And instead Mind Sliver this Mambo Jambo.
Yeah, make this thing roll an int save for once.
Yeah, it fails. She hits with a Mind Sliver, doing 4 points of Psychic, which does what you expect it to. It's just like grabbing its pumpkin head. Okay, Madeira's turns over then.
Yeah,
Dr.
sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's its own Discord, then get lowered though. If only.
Okay, I'd be. This only what? This building only needs 2 more.
Yep.
Buckets, right? Is throwing the buckets an action?
Yeah.
Okay, I would walk out here, and then I would see the pumpkin head, and then I would drop the buckets and shoot a firebolt at it.
Okay.
As I struggle to target it for some reason.
It's already targeted by you. There it is. That should be. That was almost a nat 20. God damn, 28. 16 points of fire damage. It is almost done, guys. Anything else?
Then I would pick the bucket back up and continue to walk towards the building.
Okay. Yeah, you're within range to put it on there for the next time. Okay, Dr. Morin's good. Alder. Let's switch you back over to here. To where you are right here. Stop it. Stop doing this stream. Okay. You're a horse right here by the door. And you and you're saying hello to it as a horse?
Yeah.
Can you speak common as a horse still?
With 2024 Wild Shape, you can speak while you're in Wild Shape.
Okay, perfect. You're gonna hear a woman's voice inside be like, hello?
Hello, I'm Alder.
Oh, hi, Alda. I'm Martha. I'm a bit in a situation here. I'm trying to clear this rubble out to get out. Can you help me try to clear this out? I gotta try to clear a path to get out. Jonah's upstairs.
Yeah. Should be easy. Stand back.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to push my way through with draft horse strength.
Okay. So, to push through this rubble, it is considered difficult terrain. You can clear it with a DC 15 strength check, but you will take fire damage.
Hell yeah. Wonderful. I'm gonna do.
Do you have the horse's strength stat, right?
Yeah, which is 18.
Okay, yeah. So I can click on it if you want me to.
Yes, please.
That's an at 1. I bet you wish I didn't do it.
Interesting.
Yep, as you try to push through, and you're unable to with your failed strength ability check, and you're going to take, as the horse, 6 points of fire damage.
Okay, so that's 3 because I got some temporary hit points turning into a horse.
True that. Don't apply it to your token, it'll be to the draft horse. So you're at 15 out of 18. Looks like you failed your con, so you go back to yourself.
I think you dropped con on Entangle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, you think it would take a little bit, about a DC 15 to clear this rubble.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action turn back into a stupid tree man.
Okay, Bink, you're back to yourself.
And that was my action to try to clear it, right?
Yeah, well, it's a utilize action. So I believe in 2024 is utilize a free action.
Yeah. Well, there's one utilize, I think.
Yeah, one free utilize. So you can still take an action and attack it,
so
or
can I still, as a horse, roll a strength?
yeah. Let me do that one more time as the horse. Strength 7. You didn't clear it, and you're gonna take.
All right, then bonus action. Yeah, now bonus action. Turn back into a tree.
Yeah, horse takes another 3. You're back to yourself. There you go.
That's my turn.
Perfect. W, your turn. All right. Back to the board here with Pox. I like how it zoomed in as soon as I said Pox.
Yeah. I think again he's gonna just follow Revan and try to make sure he at least can, if he can't break out of his rage, at least he can keep fighting and give him the help action.
Okay. Now William is going to take his action and grab. What's the strength score? Okay, he's going to grab 2 buckets. As a bonus action, as an action, he is going to move up 60 feet to here. Is Brenda trying to attack him?
No.
Okay. You move Brenda this way. Bink. Ah, he's like, David's trying to attack me. And he's gonna go now. So he bonus action picked it up, walked. Oh, he dashed to here. So he's going to on his next turn put the fire out on this building, or actually this building, since he can see you there, Dr. Moore. About to put it out. Okay.
Yeah.
Clarence.
I splash my buckets on this building.
Okay. You put one of the
And then
fires out.
Ow. No biting. And then head back to the well. Stop it.
Okay. You move back to the well. Let's see. You moved 30 feet so far to that spot. Are you just oh yeah. You can only move 30 feet. Cool. So that's your turn then?
Shits and giggles, I'll do another D6 for Madeira.
Sure. Let's see what we get. A 2 this time.
Oh boy. Okay.
she's a lot of utilization of this just to get a total of 7 hit points for her. All right, it's Clarence's turn. Brenda.
She's sticking with Revan.
Okay. Sticking with Revan, and we'll move her. She'll stay there. All right, Pumpkinhead. We're gonna roll d6 just to do this all the way. No personality, so no worries there. It is going to, however, just being the one. Excuse me. 1 claw, 1 pitchfork attack. It's a nat 20.
And Madeira has no spells. Oh my god.
You all on stream seeing this? I can't make this up.
Fucking insane.
I know.
We're actually gonna have to rebuild Revan.
Right? So that was okay, it did not take into account that. So that's 12 plus 18, which makes it
I'm going to try to deflect as much as I can.
okay. Oh wait. Oh yeah, no, you still can't take a reaction. You're good. 16, that's pretty damn good. Okay. Yeah, so let me do the math again. That is 18 plus 3, which makes it 21 plus 12, so that is 33. So you deflected 16 of that. So that's still 17 points of damage to you.
Okay, I am at 3 now.
You still up? Yeah, you are.
I am up. I'm at 3.
Scary Terry's still up. All right. All right, that was the first claw attack. Now it's the pitchfork attack.
I get madder.
You get madder. Pitchfork attack.
Crits him again.
That'd be crazy, right? But that's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Which misses.
Good. And no personality consumption. Luckily, it didn't charge, so that is Pumpkinhead's turn. Revan, are you gonna finish this thing off finally?
Maybe, if I can do stuff.
It's true. Roll that con save with advantage, and then you should be able to add 2d4 to that.
You also didn't roll bless, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
That's insane.
Did it add the bless already? No.
No, I rolled 2d4.
No, because you have. Remember, one was bless, one was 2 for joy. The other d4 was from. No, that was just bless before, right? Last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can he use his advantage to re-roll the 2 for joy thing?
No. No, you cannot.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
No.
I am out of that now.
14.
Oh, really?
14.
Yeah.
You fail. So you lose your action and reaction. You can still take a bonus action.
I vomit blood on it.
Blood disgorge.
God.
It sits there and goes.
That's yeah. I got. There. I can take a bonus action. So.
Thanks for the raid, by the way. That was pretty sweet.
Can't take patient defense because that requires a used up on my monk.
You got
Yeah, that's
nothing to add to it. Okay, so no bonus action you could use, right?
I have deadly aim. I am going to, if I can attack it, I am. No, that won't help me at all. Nope. I'm good. Got nothing I can do.
Okay, so no action. You got your bonus action is I say I can't do anything. That's your turn. Omen. What's Omen gonna do?
Omen's going to follow more. Give Morn the help action.
Okay.
It's tired of just following, doing nothing. It's gonna give help.
Yeah. Okay. Madeira, let's see if she can mind sliver this guy. Yes.
Real quick, Revan, there is something you can do. You can disengage with patient defense. Are you a 2024 or 2014 monk?
2024.
Patient defense, you can disengage as a bonus action. If you use a key point, you can disengage and dodge as a bonus action.
Oh.
But he doesn't have a key point anymore, so he could just disengage.
Yes, and he does still have movement.
Yes. Would you...
So you can get out of there.
Yeah, do you want to do that?
But would he do that if he was raging?
No. Revan is going to stand his ground, attempting to be loyal to people.
Okay.
To take the damage instead of them.
Sounds good. She's gonna mind sliver this guy. Failed its in save. It's gonna take 3 points of psychic. Still up here and alive. Almost dead though. That's Madeira's turn. Dr. Morn, you gonna finish this thing off?
I'm gonna certainly try. Put the buckets down again, and I'm going to take a firebolt shot at it with advantage because of Omen. Thank you.
I would like to say that Omen is giving you advantage by hitting your arm right as you were shooting it.
I did one fucking damage. So
yeah, you did one damage.
Not. So 2 technically.
2 technically. What do you mean?
It's fire, so it'd be doubled, right?
Oh yeah, firebolt. That's right. Yeah. Okay. And it did apply that already. Okay. Yep. All right.
That's it.
Still up and running.
I will. Is there anything I can do as a bonus action that like would possibly hurt this thing? Let me check. I could cast Sanctuary on Revan, but that wouldn't necessarily.
Isn't your robots shot?
You are correct, actually. Yes, I will actually use my homunculus to take a shot at him. I've been using my bonus action to pick up the buckets, but I will do that.
Yeah.
I will. So I'll just roll a d20 and then it's +7 plus a d4 to hit with it.
Okay.
So
that's
a natural 20.
Okay. All right. Well, don't even worry about damage. How do you kill this scarecrow? Because it had a hit point back.
It's basically just like the Cyclops concussive blast, and it just turns him into pumpkin, just like meat and straw just goes everywhere, essentially, like confetti.
All right. Perfect. Okay, so you kill the last scarecrow. We're still in initiative because Revan, technically we forgot to do this. Roll a wisdom save to see if you're still raging, though.
Okay.
Advantage. Perfect.
Calm down.
You calm down.
God.
All right.
And collapsed.
And collapse. All right, we can end this encounter here. For this part, well, we're gonna re-roll initiative once we get to the windmill if you guys are going there. But that was your turn. We're gonna retcon that you guys put these fires out because that's, I'm assuming, what you guys would do for at least. It's gonna take. You have 8 here, 1 there. You're doing 2 each. Yeah, it's gonna take 2 rounds to put these fires out. Okay, so we're gonna go through 2 rounds with Alder at this at the windmill before you guys show up. Oops.
So Revan is going to, during those 2 rounds, Revan is going to hide, not well, like a scared animal, as it's.
That's very fair.
Yeah, I think that's more unfair.
One intelligence.
All right, we're gonna change this real quick and go to this scene. I'm going to put everybody here visible so that way you can see what's going on.
Oh, my friends.
Your friends are here. Okay, Alder, it is your turn. You have 2 rounds to do things before these guys show
I'm
up.
going to bonus action go into a rage.
Oh.
And now I'm gonna try, and it's just a strength check, not athletics.
Yeah, strength check.
All right. So this is still with advantage because I'm raging.
Yep.
First one. Cool. Second one.
That one does it.
Hey.
That one does it. Okay, so you do clear it. Let me clear these. The fire's still gonna be there, but you have the opening now. It's inside of the windmill, and you have no.
It's so bright.
It is not difficult terrain, but to get through here without yeah, it's bright. But to to jump in there without taking damage, you'll be a dexterity saving throw. So this is on your second turn, right? No, this is your first turn.
Yeah, because I still have movement.
Yeah, right.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that dex save. Hell yeah.
Okay, so you can move wherever you're gonna go, but you're still gonna take the full fire damage. That's gonna be 2d4, and you still have wood woes up, right?
Yes.
So does that mean you're vulnerable to fire?
That's my dark bargain.
Okay, gotcha. So it would be 4 points of fire damage.
Hell yeah. Hello.
Oh, hi.
There's a big scary pumpkin upstairs.
Yeah, Jonah's up with them. Go get Jonah before this place burns down. I'm gonna keep clearing things out. Yeah, go get him so he gets out of the building before it burns down.
Okay. And there. That's the end of the first turn. Second turn, I'm gonna dash. Teleport over. I believe we do.
Yes.
So this would have taken me. Oh, geez. How many feet did I move?
You moved. Let's see. You moved 15 feet to get to that spot you're at.
Hell yeah. So another 25 gets me to here.
Okay. So when you get to that point,
40.
roll another dex save because this entire floor is on fire.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So let me make sure I'm reading this right. Dude, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, you actually did pass. It's a DC 10.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to take half of this damage. And I believe correct me if I'm wrong, do you remember if each of these X's, you guys can see it? Each square?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is a different save.
Okay. So you're going to need to roll based on where you went 2 more times.
The top floor of this windmill's gonna have a bunch of hags in it.
That one failed. Right?
Wrong campaign.
Filthy Jasper's upstairs.
I'm out.
That's a nat 20. Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So this is the first one. You're going to take half of this. So you're going to take 2 fire damage. Second one, you're going to take 6. Third one, you're going to take 1. So a grand total of 9.
6 minus 3. Perfect.
Okay. So that was your...
That brings me to 40, and 60 would get me to, like, up here.
Yep. Okay. When you come up to this floor up here, you can see that the floor here has collapsed, leaving nothing more than smoldering support beams and wildly spinning essential shaft and driving gears. And when you come up to the top of the stairs, you can see directly above you on a support beam, you can see a man just putting his hands out, trying to say something, but the roaring of the fire makes it hard to hear. And you see a pumpkin head standing in front of him on a support beam walking towards him. And that is where you're going to be at the end of your second turn. Do the rest of you come up to the windmill eventually, or do you stay in town?
Not me.
I'm to be honest, in character, I would probably be trying to help Revan because I know how. I literally firsthand watched him get absolutely mangled by those pumpkin heads. So I would probably be trying to help the one intelligence Revan, like, to any degree here.
Okay. And for Clarence,
I'd be coming to the windmills once I knew that there was people inside, and I told them to come over here.
okay. Perfect then. So in the initiative, I'm gonna remove Dr. Morn and Revan from this. So this is Clarence Alder, Pumpkinhead Martha, and Jonah. All right, you two roll initiative.
Hell yeah. Oh, you took.
Clarence, you roll, you're good. Alder, there you go. Cool. All right.
And give me one moment. I gotta run to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, let's actually take our break right here, because this is a good time. We've been rolling through this combat for a little bit. So we're going to take our 15-minute break, and we'll see everyone back in 15.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still, wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last year? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last tear? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life, life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
this night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains. The same cold irons Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die.
All right, everybody, welcome back from our break. We're gonna continue here with this windmill scene, and we'll begin this encounter with Martha, who's gonna see you come up, Clarence, and you're gonna see her clearing out debris. And as you come up, she's gonna say, "Oh, you must be the other friend of the tree man that walked upstairs. Yeah, you gotta get Jonah out of here before this place collapses. Oh, and before you bring Jonah out of here, when you see him, just tell him I'm sorry." And then she's gonna end her turn there. And it's your turn, Clarence.
Okay. Externally, do I see any windows above me?
Yes, there is a window at the very top where you saw the guy waving before.
I will expend my last use of wild shape.
Okay.
Clarence's bones start cracking, and he turns into a giant wolf spider.
As you guys can see there.
That's fucking awesome.
He will use his 40 movement of climb speed to climb up towards that window.
Yep, okay. So let me just copy you. And I'm gonna put you.
I love how the wolf spider has a pumpkin face in this picture.
All right.
He's made out of wood. In my head, whenever Clarence wild shapes, he turns into something that's made out of wood rather than flesh.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna put you right back where you were. Go back a turn, and that's where you are, Clarence. As you climb up to the top, you are here, the top floor of this, and you can see a man who looks like this to everybody. Sorry, a bit of a small image, but that is the man up here, and you can currently see him holding his hands up to a pumpkin head who's standing across the rafter. And you're up here, so you can hear him say this, and hear him say, "Don't do this, Liza. Don't do this." What do you do, Clarence? You use your wild shape to climb up there, and you still have an action.
Do I have any more movement, or would that have been the full 40?
No, you have 10 feet of movement still.
Okay. Where does that put me? I will climb up next to this man. And...
Oh,
Martha
shit!
said she... I'm sorry. Don't be afraid. I come in peace.
Oh, it talks! Holy crap!
That lady downstairs said she's sorry. I don't know why or what the context is, but She wanted me to tell you.
Who, Martha?
Sue. She's just one lady down there.
Oh, what? Hold on. You're a spider, though. You gotta. Well, that don't make no sense. How do I know you're telling the truth? Roll me persuasion.
One spider tells only truths. The other spider tells only lies. Wait, I said perception. This is going to be persuasion. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
11.
We'll use your first one. That's fine. Would you roll first time? It was 16 plus 0. Okay. So you rolled a 16. Okay. You'll see Jonah look at you and say, "Oh, all right. I didn't think she'd ever apologize for what she did, but thank you for letting me know." And you notice, as you say this to him, and his guard kind of gets a little bit lowered here. You'll see the pumpkin that was approaching him gingerly will stop and go inanimate. Anything else on your turn?
That's it.
Okay. We'll then go to Jonah, and Jonah will say, "All right, well, let me grab Liza here, and we're gonna, I'm gonna take her back home. Please don't hurt her. That's my daughter." He's gonna walk up, and he's going to grapple her, or the pumpkin head, which she's inanimate at this moment, so the pumpkin head is not going to do anything. And then he's going to take his movement with the pumpkin head and go to the top of the stairs, which will take him down. And he'll say, "Follow me, we gotta get out of here."
Don't think you should take her with you.
And then he has 5 more feet of movement, which will put them right here. Okay. That'll be Jonah's turn. The pumpkin head is inanimate, so it doesn't do anything. Alder, you see a man with a pumpkin head in his arms walking down the ladder.
You gotta watch out for those.
This is my daughter. She's not gonna hurt anybody. Let's get out of here.
Oh, you're crazy. Okay. So we're just I came up to get. Are you Jonah?
Yeah, that's me. Actually, there's a lot of fire between here. Do you mind taking Liza with you? Just keep her away from the fire. I don't want her to get hurt.
I look down at the rest of my wooden, at my wooden body, and I say, "Okay." And I'm gonna move. First, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
For sure.
With my last first level slot.
Okay.
Let me target myself.
Alder, teacher's notes. Aren't you raging still, or are you gonna drop rage?
You are raging.
I am raging still.
Oh, so then 9 you should have taken half of that, right? Or is that? Or no, you're not bear totem.
Yeah, I don't even have a subclass yet.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Wonderful. Hell yeah. Let me uncheck myself.
Okay.
I'm going to come over here, grab Liza, and is this like a cog I can jump onto?
Yeah, that is. If you jump down there, you'll land on the floor below. It is 10 feet, so you will take a D6, and you walk through 2 spots right here with fire. So 2 deck saves, please.
Cool.
Let me see if I can actually reveal these. I cannot. But they are. There's a spot here with fire, here, right above Jonah, and right where you're standing. So you pass both of those.
Could I? I can see the fire, yeah?
Yes, you can.
Would I have been able to jump over to here?
To here?
Then,
yes.
Like jump from here to here.
To this beam?
Measurement? Yeah.
No, I cannot see your measurement. Are you talking from? I cannot see. I don't know if you can see mine either, but basically from there to there.
Yeah.
You can. It would require an acrobatics.
Hmm.
That is about 15 feet across.
Hmm.
All right, that was good. So you do manage to jump over and maintain your balance. So don't worry about those dex saves. You don't take any fire damage. I'm gonna move you. Actually,
And then I'll move from here to here.
Yep, from there to there. Cool. You'll grab the pumpkin head, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've done
All right. 20 feet.
20 feet. Yes.
And then I'll move here, jump down here to a spot where I don't see fire.
Okay. So down below you, yeah, if you jump right here, you'll land on top of like a machine that's not on fire. It's surrounded by fire, but there's no fire on it.
Hell yeah. I'll freaking go for it, dude.
All right, so let me just move you down there, so that way I can put you in the right spot. Why didn't it teleport you? Yes. So you go.
Hey.
You are right here.
Hell yeah.
And I'll do the same thing with the pumpkin head. Yes. Pumpkin head's right here. Okay. So you jump down and
then I'll dash.
Yep, let me roll a d6 since you rolled an acrobatics as well. I'll count that towards this, so half of this. So you're gonna take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
1 point because I'm raging.
1 point. Thank you. And then you're gonna dash.
Hell yeah. Gonna dash and jump to the steps.
Okay, so you're just gonna have to make 1d6 roll to get to there. I'll move you to that spot. To the steps before it teleports you. So just one dex save because you do have to jump over fire to get to it. Basically, this entire floor is on fire.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just one. Okay, that one failed, so you're gonna take 5 points of fire.
Hold on.
And the pumpkin head is also going to take 10 because you are holding it. Oops, I put an extra thing in there by accident. Boom. Okay. Okay, you dash. How much more movement do you got?
So that was the end of my first movement. Let's see. To jump to there is 15 feet.
Yes. So you should have 15 more.
Yeah. And 5 feet to teleport down, which I think puts me at like here.
Oh, the pumpkin head's stuck.
Haha.
I got it outside the wall by accident. I'm gonna put it right here. It did not. Okay, it's with you. But yeah, so I'll put you to right there. No, actually,
Hell yeah.
no, you were like right here when you jumped. So you actually are like right here.
Okay. Is there fire like right there?
Nope.
Where would the harmful places be that I could see?
Right here in the front door.
Okay. I'm going to then exit my rage so that on my next turn, I can cure wounds myself. I have 2 hit points.
Okay. Yeah, good point. All right, so that's your turn. All right, Martha is going to take an action to jump through the fire to come outside, seeing that you're coming down. She's going to make 2 dex saves to try to avoid that. Okay. Ooh, yikes. Okay. So she is going to take 14 points of fire. And as she runs out, she's going to get hit with that fire and fall incapacitated outside the door. That's her turn. Spitter Clarence.
Okay. I will, since I don't know what's going on downstairs, skitter along the wall of the windmill down until I see Alder and Jonah. Try and figure out if I'm making it out okay.
Yeah, from the wall you're at, you can pretty much go past all this and get to that second floor, and the stairs will be right below you, so you can go. You have 40 feet of movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to just put you right here where you would be.
Oh, hello, weird spider.
Oh, hey. Ooh, you're looking kind of crispy.
Yes, I am burnt.
It's a dangerous place for someone like us.
Yeah, you'd think that the fleshies would be up here, but it's a living.
Got distracted with Raven. He's in a bad place.
Is he okay? Let's talk about this when we are not in an on-fire building.
That's probably best move.
See. I'd like to drop my spider form.
Okay, let me.
Is it bonus action to drop it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So then I should still have an action available.
Yep, let me
And
change your token here real quick, like. Apply.
All right, let's get you all fixed up. Turbo level 2.
Oh,
Ooh,
appreciate you.
that's a nice one.
Feeling so strong.
All right, we gotta get out of here though.
You still technically have 10 feet of movement.
okay. I will move 5 to right there.
Okay. And then the fire spots are right here, and then 2 are directly in front of the door that you can obviously see. And you can see Martha laying outside unconscious.
Dr. Morn's not doing anything. He's just standing there watching.
He's not technically here.
I'm just gobsmacked, just standing there.
Yeah, right. Okay, so that's your turn then, Clarence. All right, Jonah is going to try to avoid the fire. He's going to roll an acrobatics to try to jump down. Where are your acrobatics? There we go. He bumbled that one as he jumps down. And you're going to see him not stick the landing as he lands right here. And he is going to take.
Flat on impact.
He's going to take 5 points of bludgeoning as you hear him go, "Ah!" and then hit the ground. And
What is that?
as you see one by Jonah go doof into the steps below you. He goes, "Oh, that hurt." And that'll be his turn. It is now your turn, Alder, as he falls to the steps. He's like, "Oh, God, I think I broke something."
Can you'll be fine? Listen, I know a guy who is broken. You'll be fine.
All right.
Can I, as an action, cast elementalism and beckon water to perhaps give myself advantage and make sure, if that like on the fire saves, and maybe reduce the damage that the scarecrow takes? Is that something that you'll allow?
Beck and water will actually put the fires out, so it'll take an action to put one fire out. So you can basically put, it'll take like 3 of them, 3 actions to put these out if you want to, or you can put one out and try to go through it. But yeah, Beckenwater will put it out.
All right, I'll come over here. You said one of them is in this square?
Close. It is.
Or is it this one?
It is this one.
All right. Then I will beckon water on that.
Okay.
And then I'll move to that square and, see if my good buddy Clarence here will be able to, beckon the water, also beckon water to see if we can't clear out this front so that nobody takes any fire damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn, Martha.
And I've got what's her name with me? Liza.
Okay, she's gonna roll a death save. Okay. That's her turn. Clarence?
Okay.
Oh, I forgot.
Similar, I was going to use Druidcraft, the fire play part, to see if I can snuff out one of those fires.
Yes. You can snuff out this one right here.
If you snuff out one of them, I can heal her.
I got it. And then bonus action,
Okay.
I'll use, where is it? Gift of the Green.
Oh.
Okay. So roll a d6.
Okay.
Okay. So she
Well,
she here go as she wakes back up, currently lying prone, but she is she's awake out there, but lying there, breathing.
I will just stay where I am and motion for Jonah to start getting towards the door.
Yeah. All right, on the turn, John will be like, all right. He'll kind of hobble over and say, come on, Liza. And he's going to come up to here, bring her with him. And then he's going to say, you want me to run through the fire with her?
hold your horses. We might be able to get that out.
All right, I'll wait. You let me know. Oh, I think I broke my caucus. Alder, your turn.
I think it is coccyx. And elementalism on this last fire here, and then I'll go out.
Okay. Last fire snuffed out, I think. Okay. You'll go out and
I'm gonna help this lady up.
okay. Sounds good. You'll help her up. She will no longer be prone. We'll go ahead and end this now since everybody's just gonna exit here. And we're good, as you guys will all exit the windmill. And we're gonna take us back to Foxwillow. And I'm gonna put this music out. And we're gonna go back to this one.
DM.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw my message, but is there any chance I could have had a conversation with the one intelligence Revan while that was happening?
Conversation?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that now. So, all right. What's this conversation you're having with him?
Well, I would go over to Revan, and obviously he's like behind the building, kind of like. Well, I don't know. What is Revan doing? Crouched behind the building.
Cowering. Like putting mud in the wound. Trying to.
I would grab his hand to stop him from doing that. And I'll call Pox over, and I'm gonna basically like not restrain him, but like, can I just do a medicine check overall, or like something to like see how really fucked up he is?
Yeah.
Well, the first thing I'm gonna actually do is I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him with my last spell slot, as I just take out the syringe on my wrist and just sort of jam it into his arm. So I'm gonna cast it on Revan. So you heal 15.
I tried to bite you because you stuck me with something.
Okay, I'm just like holding your. due to your injuries and your exhaustion, I'm trying to hold you down so I can help you.
Yeah, you'll heal him for 15. Did the 15 apply to you, Revan?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, it
perfect.
did.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you'll heal him, and were you gonna roll medicine check to see how bad off he is as well?
Yeah, or at least help one of his injuries. I'll have Pox like sort of help me hold him to give me advantage on this.
Okay.
So first one 9, second one both bad.
You're not quite sure with a 9 being your best, but he doesn't look really good.
Yeah. I know, so I'm like, Revan, I'm kind of snapping my fingers in his face after healing him with the cure wounds. See if he has any sort of like reaction. Obviously, he's trying to like stop me from helping him, but
I will be like look towards your fingers each time you snap. Like if you do it in like different spots.
okay. So I can at least tell he's like not completely like brain dead. There's some like ability to like react.
Yep. Yeah, he's conscious. He's just very, very dazed.
And you understand me. And I say it as slow as possible. And I wait and see if Revan responds.
Revan just looks at you. Looking at you, not the fingers, but looking at you.
DM, I know he's not going to remember any of this, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to reach into my bag and I'm going to look at the syringe of werewolf blood.
Okay.
And could I theorize that, though I don't want to spread the disease to him, if it took hold of him, would it help his injuries recover?
With your medicine check, you're not sure if it would.
Could I perhaps maybe roll
may.
Arcana to understand the curse a bit better?
Yeah.
Okay.
This would not necessarily. It may a little bit alleviate some of his injuries, but the side effects of it are probably greater for him. And not in a good way.
There's also the other thing where the weasel hasn't necessarily shown any active signs of lycanthropy, and I don't have a live subject to test. I feel like I should roll a D100 for this or something. I feel like there's a real coin flip here if he would. What do you think, DM? Should I do like a coin flip? Because I feel like it could go either way, because he doesn't want to, but at the same time, he doesn't. Has the weasel shown any signs of changing?
It was starting to, yeah.
Okay. Then I don't think he would, actually. If with that, he knows that it won't assist him in any way of getting better, and he would just kind of stand up and kind of put it away after like taking it in his hand and looking at it for a brief moment or so, and just kind of stands up after healing Revan.
Okay. As you are kind of finishing this up with Revan, you'll see Alder and Clarence coming back from the windmill with 2 people in tow. You see a woman who... Let me pull her up again. Martha. This is what she looks like to you all. And then another man in tow who looks like this. Oh, like this. And in his arms, he's carrying one of the pumpkin heads.
Do I see that?
Yes.
I would react negatively and go for my weapon.
No, he's fine. He's just crazy. This one is not moving.
He just broke his coccyx.
Yeah, as he's kind of
I know a
limping.
guy, it happened to him. He's never able to be a father again.
Oh,
Never mind. I don't think we should keep those around anymore. It needs to be disposed of. Look what, and I'll gesture with my hand to Revan.
yeah. As you guys are doing this, you'll notice that in the building next to you, you start seeing some pumpkin heads are kind of like meandering their way out towards you guys, like they're about to start something again. But then you'll see Martha look over to Jonah, and she'll say, "Did they mention that I was sorry for what I did? I'm sorry for striking you." And as she's saying this, she's like shaking a little bit.
Can I insight what the shaking is?
Yeah.
There you are. Yeah.
14. Yeah. Yeah, you could tell that it's in part from her taking a little bit of damage. You can see her hands are burned and scarred from the fire as she's trying to move rubber around, and she seems to have taken a lot of smoke inhalation, so that's part of it. The other part of it is she seems to be saying this begrudgingly to him.
I don't intercede.
Okay. And Jonah will take a moment and look at his look at the scarecrow in his hand. He'll say, "It's all right, Martha. I understand why you said what you said and struck me in the face. It's okay. As long as Liza's safe, then I'm okay." And as he says this, you'll see the scarecrows, as they're coming out to you guys, will suddenly collapse to the ground.
Is there like a check I can do, like to understand, like if the magical effect is ending on them or something?
Yeah, roll me Arcana.
Okay. Arcana.
Go ahead.
Does that succeed? Because I will add my memory of the past life if I can't get any information on them.
This is what 15 will get you. While not, and even with this other thing, it probably won't give you fully the scope of everything. But
I figured not.
with a 15, it seems that there was some power in the words that were exchanged there, with an apology to Jonah and Jonah accepting it, that caused these scarecrows to go back inanimate.
So could I theorize that perhaps forgiveness is what upped them from being aggressive?
In this scenario, probably. And after, yeah, and when you're kind of discerning this, you'll see Jonah look to you all and say, "You must be the new folk that came into town. I see the fire's been put out. Thanks for doing that. Yeah, thanks for doing that. Sorry, I'm not going to talk very long. I got to bring Liza back home and put her to bed. I'm gonna, if you want to talk more with me, because I'm sure you guys have some questions, I'll just be at my butcher shop right here." And he will just...
It's all right. We also have to take care of our invalid.
I see. Well...
I'll look around.
Yeah, that's very fitting that he doesn't know you're talking about him. Yeah. So, as as she says that, he'll give you another thing. I see. Well, you guys take care. All right. I'll just be here at my butcher shop, and he will walk inside with the scarecrow. And then Martha will look to you all and say, I do thank you for helping us out at the windmill. I was a little worried that we were gonna cause this whole town to burn down. But I need the rest as well. You guys should take some rest. Some of you guys look like you took a little bit of a beating out here. Sorry for all the trouble, especially with you being new here, but if you need a place to stay, you can stay at the Hooded Lantern. That's where I work. And let's get some rest. And then if you guys have any questions, I'm assuming you're here to investigate the disappearances of all of our townsfolk. I could definitely help you wherever I can, but I need to rest this off first.
Yeah, I think everybody could use some sleep.
I think we should probably talk for a moment before we go and rest.
Okay.
Preferably in private. I'll go and try and help Brevin off the ground where he's crouched.
Okay. Yep. And she will bow to you all and say, "You can find me at the Hooded Lantern. It's just right over here, that building over there, the one next to the town hall that almost burned down. Thank you for making sure."
The one we are going to?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
And she will then take her leave.
Thank you.
Okay.
I would like to pull, the two people who can actually speak over. Did either of you notice that the pumpkin heads just stopped any aggressive actions after the exchange between the two of them from the windmill?
Now that you mention it, when I was talking with that guy earlier, I passed along her message, and then that scarecrow that was maybe going to attack him just stopped. So I reckon you're onto something.
So, forgiveness is what stopped them from attacking, or at least becoming inanimate for a time, but what caused them to become aggressive?
Anti-forgiveness.
Being angry?
Hatred?
Oh.
Well, when we first came, Revan attacked the horde of them that were just sort of making, I guess, a scene, and then they became hyper-aggressive and focused him. I don't know if it's because they sensed he was directly threatening them, because they also attacked you when you started putting the buildings out, so...
Was that why Jeremiah tried to kill him too?
I'm starting to feel that might be the case, yes, because remember, Jeremiah did not attack me or you. He only wanted to harm Revan. And Revan was the first person to do aggressive actions against him.
So, did we go back to that one farmhouse and get Mom and Pa to forgive Revan?
I think that's probably off the table, Clarence, if we're going to be completely serious about this conversation. But maybe a less dire situation here could be resolved that way, yes.
Okay.
Also, I think Revan is going to need some ample rest. His mind will return to him after sleep, but I'll gesture to his open stomach wound and everything, and his I can't obviously physically see the exhaustion.
I feel like his body is a lost cause.
Let's take his brain.
This man, he is looking rough.
I mean, it feels like we're always fixing his stomach. Why don't we just kind of like leave it that way? It's just gonna happen again.
It happens again because Revan is reckless. And
You'd think he would learn.
Yeah, you'd think.
Like how you guys are
kind of-
talking about
he won't
Revan
remember,
when he
it's
doesn't
fine.
when he doesn't remember any of this.
Revan starts pecking at one of the pumpkin heads that were left over from the scarecrows.
Yeah.
While they're
Look at him
talking
go.
about this. Yeah.
DM,
Yes.
besides the ones we just killed and the one that was just brought back, Liza, is there any more of them just that I can see that are just around? Like, can we get an estimate that if they got angry again, how much damage could they start up again while we're here? Is there like 6, 8, 10 of them in view, or is there like a low amount?
From the initial view from where you guys are staying, there's roughly about 8 of them. But
Okay.
that's the ones you can see. You're not sure how many are in any of these buildings around you.
I'd like to maybe not investigate that tonight. I'm
Yes.
pretty tapped.
And you
I'm just
can.
more saying,
I was going to say,
What if-
there's also the ones that are lying on the ground that you guys burned and knocked out.
yeah. Well, the ones that we destroyed with fire, like, I'm assuming that there's nothing left of them, right? Like, it's just like little remnants.
Yeah, just smoldering ash. And like a rotting
I'm not
looking
worried
pumpkin
about-
that's been burned.
I want to look to Alder after him saying that. I would say, I'm not worried about us messing with them. I think we're all very aware of what they can do. But if just minor interactions of aggression, such as hitting someone or getting into an argument, can make them upset, what's to say, let's say me and you just got into a dispute over something and they decided, well, time to burn the town down.
What would we have to get into dispute of?
He just kind of looks at Alder without saying anything.
I do think this is perhaps very dangerous place for Revan to be.
I'm just saying we have a ball of anger. Well, currently, not anymore, but being aggressive seems to incite ire from them, so let's maybe keep a calm and temperate emotional state for a time, or at least around them.
And Alder knows that Revan's not going to remember this tomorrow?
You were in the cart with us, even though you weren't there, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
we were all aware that he just completely
Okay.
forgot everything at Mon Paz, right?
Yep, everybody's aware of that.
Okay, maybe we should tell him when he wakes up so that maybe he makes good decisions.
That's probably a good idea. Somebody's probably going to have to drag him to the inn, though. He didn't even really want my help, and I'll kind of show where he like has peck marks and like bites out of my jacket, like
Oh,
sleeve.
that's okay. And I scoop him up.
And then I'm going to, not breaking eye contact from the pumpkin heads, like let them go ahead, just watch them.
Yeah, they're not moving. They moved a little bit, like the weeping angels again when you were looking away, but they're still standing in the same place.
They're just not being aggressive,
right.
essentially.
They're just all looking at you, like as if they're listening to you speak.
Okay, yeah, let's be very careful about what we talk about.
All right.
And the buildings we put out, what's the like total? They're still like standing.
Yes, they're intact. They are badly damaged from the fire. Like they've been scarred on the outside, but they're still standing. They are salvageable. Just need a little bit of some like rebuilding on the exterior, but not to the point where like structural damage to the point where the building is going to collapse on you. You guys did put it out in about I don't know, in less than a minute.
I guess the last thing before going to the inn is I kind of want to flag William down.
Okay. Yeah, I disappeared, William. You'll come back. You guys be like, how's it going, folks? Thank you for putting that fire out. I owe you guys one. I was worried that the fire was going to spread to the rest of the town and there wouldn't be nothing left.
That's fine. I'm just gonna completely ignore what he just said. William, the people who used to live here that are now, I don't know, kind of point to the pumpkin heads. How is the relations in town? Is everybody friendly with each other?
Oh, well, you got your typical small town problems. You got people, I mean, most times people are friendly to each other, but you got those, like feuds between each other, bad blood between some of the families and things like that, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. And the cornfield, can we see it from here?
Yeah, just look east. And he'll point to a cornfield, which is over here. I will adjust the stream as well so people can see what I'm talking about. This whole vast area is just this cornfield over here. And you can see, as you're looking at it, you can see like thousands and thousands of crows flying in and out of the cornfield. And as they do, they eventually kind of form up as the night is starting to set in. This big, almost like this gigantic murder of crows, creating this image, which you can see behind me here on my little thing. They make it a larger version of one singular crow that's pointing down into somewhere in the center of the corn.
Alder, I start fighting against you, picking me up, trying to go that way.
No. Let's get you to bed, little Raven.
I'll look to the two druids. Is that something pros normally do?
You don't gotta look to me to know that that's not normal, man.
I'm kind of more like, that's just like they're doing the big arrow pointing, like
yeah, that there,
big evil. And William, is there a sole owner of the cornfield, or is it kind of owned by the town?
Well, it used to be owned by the town, but now people have been talking for a while. It's now owned by somebody else. And that's why people have been going to Corn to go see him.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Goes by the name, well, at least what people call him is Raum. I think R-A-U-M. They say they say he's the king of the corn.
And this
corn king
of the corn, he lives in the cornfield?
That's what
people.
That's what people's been saying. He lives in the corn, and people say that he, like I said, he's the king of the corn, and people go visit him, and when they do, the scarecrow comes out wearing their clothes.
I have to ask, I don't know if we've touched on this, William, and people willingly go there. What is the benefit of going into the cornfield?
Well, they say that he offers them some great gifts.
Do you have any examples, or?
No, if I did, I'd tell you, but most people keep that to themselves. They say that Raum only speaks to them. He's never spoken to me yet, but it's been going on for a couple weeks now. I mean, I'm sure once you guys get some rest, since the town is just the five of us now, just me, Martha, Jonah, Isaac, and Adelaide, I'd say go talk to them, and maybe they may know a little bit more than me. Like I said, I come here and bring the harvest from here down to Wickhamore Village. I don't really live in Foxville. I kind of live on the outskirts, so you might be best to talk to Jonah, Martha, Isaac, or Adelaide about what they heard, and then check out some of these buildings. I mean, no one's in there, so I'd take a look around, see if you can find anything more out. Maybe people left some things behind. But I never talked or heard anybody. I've never heard anybody talk to me by that name. I've just heard the name from people.
Okay, and I'll look to Clarence and Alder.
I've also heard them refer the people who are a little bit more superstitious refer to him as the Harvest Terror.
Wait, this is someone different than that Jericho I've been hearing about, who also went into that cornfield.
It all seemed to happen when Jericho disappeared. That's the peculiar thing. All of this started happening when he disappeared into the corn. I'm not sure if he heard from this person, this Raum individual, and he was the first victim, or if something else is going on. But as far as I know, ever since Jericho disappeared, that's when all this started happening. People started disappearing, and their scarecrow version of themselves came out of the corn and went right back to where they were before they left.
Okay, couple things. First, we should probably get Revan to bed so that when we find out stuff like this, he is conscious and able to remember it. Second, I really feel like this is maybe something you should have led with before we got here.
I was just thinking the same thing in my head. I'm like, man, this guy really only gave us the surface level details to get us here.
You really buried the lead here, my friend.
Well, you gotta understand, there's a lot of deep-seated history of this place between the families, and it ain't my business to be speaking about it.
You brought us here to save them all.
Exactly. I can't be the one spilling the beans on their behalf, though, because, I mean, what if that causes them to get upset? Like, just look what happened. I mean, clearly there's something that happened between Jonah and Martha.
Dying. Who cares about feelings?
Oh, y'all, quit fighting.
Wait, hold on.
Actually, I immediately clam up after Clarence says that.
Apologies, did not mean to yell.
I am quite sorry for my outburst.
During that, when Clarence is like, stop fighting, Revan is gonna start like squawking really loudly, getting mad himself, and you can see his eyes flash between the yellow and orange, almost going to red, but then back to yellow.
Okay, let's.
And then when everything
Up on
quiet,
our ambient energies.
And that,
quiet down, he just starts looking around.
Group hug, forgiveness, love, everyone.
as you guys were arguing a little bit, you'll look back at these scarecrows standing out there, and you'll see that they're in pairs now. One's throttling the other while they're both looking at you.
Okay, we're all calm down now over here. You can chill.
Let's go. Let's go see that inn. Actually, I'm quite. I'd like to apologize, William. That outburst was uncalled for. I'd say let's move away from this area.
It's all right.
Come on,
It's all right. I forgive you. I'm not trying to cause a problem. I only gave you what you needed to know so you'd come here. If I told you that there was this harvest terror that people have been naming him as, would you guys have come?
Yes.
We actually had no choice, if we're being completely real with you.
Are you saying that you're being railroaded or something?
No, I mean, like, if we didn't go here, we would have immediately had to deal with the mayor and his sacrifice, so...
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. All right, well, no matter. We'll talk more in the morning when you guys have got some rest, when your friend here's more sentient than a centipede at the very least.
Is he
Okay, you man. Okay, I'm going to bed, man. Before I do something that's going to make these scarecrows scary again. Have a good night, William.
You as well, Mr. Alder. The rest of you, get some rest, and I'm just gonna be over by the town hall and making sure that the damage didn't go inside. You can find me over there. All right.
Okay.
And
Someone's gonna have to tie Revan to his bed.
Yeah, as soon as I walk in here, I ask if there are any spare sheets.
let me click this long rest for you guys. Yeah, Martha will be inside, and she'll say, "Oh yeah, there's you could just get some up in the linen closet, just upstairs. There's fresh sheets in there. Hopefully there's enough for the four. Wasn't there? Was it just the four of you?"
Where is Madeira?
I don't know who that is. I couldn't tell you. But yeah, you can see Madeira is not with you.
Oh no.
I look outside.
Is she Scarecrow?
Make me a quick perception check, Dr. Morn.
We'll certainly try. No.
Anyone else want to try?
Well, give it a
Yeah.
shot.
And I'll guide myself here.
That's much better. I'm assuming Revan's not going to, because he doesn't even know what's going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it, but I wouldn't know what it is.
Yeah. Alder, as you kind of get pinged on this for a moment, you go to look outside. You see where Madeira is. And as you're looking around, you can see to the far east where the corn is. You can see her standing there, seemingly staring into the corn, not moving. And then you'll kind of look like she's like expressing, like, you know how Madeira is when she talks a lot, she uses her hands and things like that, seeming to be speaking to the corn stalks. And as she kind of puts her hands down, you'll see the corn part, and she will enter into the corn. And that's where we're going to end our session today. As Madeira heads into the corn. All right, guys. That's session 16. We survived. Everybody survived. Revan barely. If you rolled that 4 on that D4, you wouldn't be with us.
That's the craziest thing of all. Well, besides you rolling like, what was it, like the 6 crits or something, like in total?
Yeah.
That was insane.
Yeah, it was a lot of crits.
I got beat up.
You got beat up pretty good. But you're here. You're alive. You have 4 lingering injuries. 2 of them not so bad. 2 of them, well, your poor stomach, man. Your stomach
should I roll the one that is supposed to happen during a long rest? Should I roll that one now?
The D6 or the poison condition?
The poison one?
The poison one.
Yeah, it's a con save. You need to get a DC 10. Okay, you're not poisoned when you wake up.
Okay.
And you are no longer pea brain.
Yep. Everyone rested right. Dr. Mullen, Clarence, Revan, Alder. Okay, cool. Everyone did their rest. Sweet. So everyone's good to go for that. No poison condition. Also roll that D6, even though we know the lurker's not in the bag. You don't know that, so roll the D6 just for funsies. See if it would have came out anyway. It would not have. So the lurker's out here still. Just keep that in mind. So, all right.
I forgot about that. That's also awful.
Yeah, right. All right. Well, that was fun. I'm glad everyone survived that. And now we're setting forth Madeira's little adventure here. I talked with her offhand or offline about what she wants done with her character. And yeah, I think you guys will enjoy that. It's better than just her outright dying, in my opinion. But we'll start with some highlights and lowlights, starting with Alder. What you got for today's session?
Highlights. Freaking Revan surviving, man. You know, even lowlights, the state in which he has survived in.
Those are exactly my two.
He's like Randy in South Park after he gets the shit beat up. He's like, I didn't hear no bell.
I'm here no
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you checked the chat.
Right when that happened, just
I have not looked at the chat yet.
I derived so much joy this session.
Oh, yeah, there
and
it is.
And
Yeah.
I derived so much joy and so much pain this session from Revan's whole deal right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, me and River were talking.
Meanwhile,
Go ahead.
yeah, and then meanwhile, like, I feel bad because I haven't gotten a lingering injury once yet, and
Yes.
like Revan's gotten like 10.
All right.
I feel like that's the brutality of being a marshal in this.
Tanking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are tanking, and you like to throw yourself deep into the fire there, so to speak.
Yeah.
And you come out just battered and bruised every single time. But yeah, that's true. Highlight, Revan survived. Low light, Revan survived.
Yeah.
But at what cost?
He clutched up at one intelligence though.
One intelligence. That's crazy. By the way, I have to fix that because yours recovered. By the way, how it normally is written, I'm being benevolent too, because normally how this is written, I'll tell you exactly what it says about these pumpkin heads. Because normally, based on what it says, it's not supposed to come back, because it just says the target has a stun condition until the end of its next turn, and its intelligence score is decreased by a d4. The target dies if it reduces that score to 0. The humanoid slain in this way is replaced by a pumpkin head a d8 hours later unless its body is burned. And it doesn't say anything else besides that. So technically it doesn't come back.
Oh, I'm assuming you probably have to use like an actual restoration, right? Like,
Yeah. But I made it a little bit easier for you guys to make it where if the pumpkin head is dead and you take a long rest, it will come back as normal. So, but just know, just
yeah,
know
like
normally.
that's appreciated, because imagine for the rest, or for until someone gets restoration, Revan actually has like a tiny peanut brain and can't speak or do any full play because he's such one intelligence.
Yeah, exactly. So, and your intelligence before was just an 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's back to an 8. Yeah, just know that normally it doesn't come back unless you have like a restoration.
So that's like, because even intellect devours, I think you get your intelligence back right after a rest, or is that permanent too?
I'm pretty sure it's let me see if I have any in here.
'Cause I was gonna say that's brutal.
Devour intellect. That one says intellect devour targets one creature can see within 10 feet of it. It has a brain to target, must make a DC 12 intelligence saving throw against its magic, or take 2d10 psychic damage. As on a failure, roll 3d6. If the total equals or exceeds the target's intelligence score, the score is reduced to 0. The target is stunned until it regains at least 1 point of intelligence. And that's all it says. And then it's
and then it can eat you and eat your brain. So I guess that's like
technically it doesn't say it comes back either, but but I would say
if you can somehow restore it.
Yeah, there's got to be a way to restore it. It can't just be permanent. You're just like, you're permanently the whole time.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I changed that a little bit so it wasn't super brutal, because if that was the case, Revan would be dead.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that's true. Because he would have had already the reduced, like, down to 4 at the house.
Yeah, he would have been dead in, like, round 2. Yeah. But cool. Thanks for sharing your highlights and lowlights, Alder. Clarence, what do you got for me?
I finally got to break out spider Clarence.
You did?
I've been sitting on that Photoshop for a while. A low light, losing Madeira.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a shame. She was, it was different losing her because she felt like a core part of the group. Even though she didn't say as much because she was so tired during the sessions that she didn't have much to say, but she still made an impact with her silvery barbs and everything like that and all the things she was doing. So yeah, it's a shame that she's no longer with us. Madeira, if you're watching this, we missed you already. But don't worry, your character's in good hands. Wink, wink.
Concerning.
Concerning.
It's probably gonna be worse than the Vault body. I don't want to see a scarecrow Madeira. That's gonna be awful.
Right? You got anything? Yeah, right. You got anything else, Clarence, or is that all you got?
That's it for me.
Okay. Appreciate you sharing. Dr. Morton, what you got?
Yeah, highlight. I actually, even though this fight was absolutely horrific for a specific member, I thought it was actually very intense. I like these more like dangerous ones. Of course, I'm not a marshal, so I'm not the one getting attacked by hordes of. So I could say that, but I liked the whole theming of the burning buildings and the windmill. I just think the introduction to this area is really interesting. And I also think all the pumpkin heads are a very interesting concept for an enemy.
Yeah, they are.
Considering that it's just like, not only are they like singularly actually fairly tanky, but you know, we know there's 10 or more here and we know what they can do. So
yeah,
they're a significant threat without really even needing to be actively doing anything.
Yeah, no, they really are. They're a cool enemy.
Yeah. It's definitely brutal targeting intelligence because that's what most people dump. Lolite is the exact same as Clarence. It really does suck actually losing Madeira.
It does, yeah. Even though she was a part of this today, I was running her character. You guys will definitely probably feel it in the next coming sessions when she's not there. Nobody's gonna have silvery barbs to save you guys anymore. Unless someone comes in and takes her place, and I was also a wizard, but we'll see. By the way, if you know of anybody that wants to join this and take that 5th spot, just let me know, and I can slide them in there.
Possibly have 2 who might be interested. I could ask later today, because one friend was like, "Oh, I want to join." I'm like, "Oh, we don't have any open spots anymore because we were limiting to 5." But I'll actually hit him up and let him know.
Yeah, let him know that the 5th spot opened up and see if he's still interested. And yeah, just let him know who he lost and see what he's possibly thinking of. If he's interested, we can get him onboarded for next week.
Sure, and obviously Rin, from my friend from the Friday game, Aramag asked him. He's still kind of thinking about it because he has other stuff he does on Sunday, so he might not be able to.
Yeah, I completely understand that.
But I asked my friend to see what's up. He was definitely interested. He was actually the one who was watching the stream and said Clarence was his favorite character. So we'll have to go from there.
There you go. He gets to play with Clarence potentially.
Heroes,
yeah, cool. Also, if he doesn't end up joining for whatever reason, those watching the stream right now, spots open. So I'm gonna start playing if you're interested. But we'll give this guy an opportunity first to see if he wants to join before you guys jump in. But
yeah, he has a weird work schedule, so I'm not. It's not 100%, but I'll ask him and see what's up.
Yeah, absolutely. But cool. Thank you for sharing your highlights and lowlights as well, Revan, the survivor, Scary Terry, the man himself. What you got for me?
Lowlights. Besides, lingering injuries and losing Madeira, I did not realize how 2024 Monk worked, and apparently even when I lose my action, if I still have my bonus action, I can still do Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
So knowing that going forward, it doesn't make this as bad. I do go from like normally 3 attacks to 1, but it's still something.
Yeah.
Highlights, it was fun. Even just surviving at 1, like no clue how I pulled that off. No clue how I survived, but I did. Revan is definitely a fighter through and through.
So I just rolled a D4 just to say what it would have been if I rolled it. This is what it would have been.
Oh, jeez.
You would have been dead. So I'm glad I gave you the option to help put your fate in your hands. So, but yeah, that was an intense fight. I kind of gave you a little bit of heads up that if people weren't going to be there. Obviously, we got started with it with one player down, but if somebody was going to be missing, then I was like, maybe we should hold off, because you see why I said this is a possible TPK.
Yeah. Snowballed into a TPK.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. And it was really close, because without heroic inspirations, without silvery barbs, I mean, I think the total from the start of this fight until the end, I think I rolled about 8 or 9 crits.
Yeah, no, 2 of them against Alder got silvery barbed, and then the other ones all dogpiled on Revan.
Yep. Yeah, it was bad. And they were, with a crit, they were doing like 30 points of damage, which pretty much knocks anybody down.
Yeah, I don't have that many hit points.
You did deflect almost half of a crit too, which made it so they didn't wail on you on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did stay standing from that.
That's true.
That's another reason why, considering Barbarian later in life, I take so much damage.
Yeah, you do. I mean, you go straight into it and you just start attacking everything, and you're like, what? Why am I so beat up? It's like you're pissing everything off.
I do not question why.
Yeah, that's true. If you did, I'd be like, well, look, just see what's happening. You're getting the crap beat out of you. But yeah. All right. For my, I'll start with low light. I'll echo what everyone else said. It is unfortunate that we lost Madeira. She was one of the OGs of the campaign from day one. And I really liked her thread that she was on. It was just starting to get juicy with it. She was getting a little bit more involved in the story than she was to start with. It's such a shame to lose her now. But glad she was able to be here and at least enjoy the campaign. I know that she enjoyed it. She was sad to go, but real life gets in the way. You got to be able to function in your day-to-day when you go to work on Mondays and things like that. Time slot just didn't work out for her, so it's unfortunate. But Madeira, if you're watching this, you're always welcome at my table, and you're always welcome back. If you do decide to come back at some point, we'll make a 6th spot for you. And then highlight, I like Foxwillow. It's a fun place. It's got so much intrigue to it, so much interesting concepts to it and things like that. Like what Dr. Moore was saying, just the Pumpkinhead Scarecrows, they're not just like a simple, like, you beat them to a pulp type enemy. They have a little bit of some layering to them, which makes it cool. And yeah, the whole everything going on here at Foxwillows is a really cool concept, and I've enjoyed playing it at Connor's table when we've been able to play. If it wasn't for people dipping out, skitter plagues, all kinds of stuff coming in to can a session. But yeah, I think we're almost at the point where we're about to enter into the corn here soon. So not looking forward to that. But the corn is a fun time. You thought this was bad.
Well, we're probably headed there, but not next week.
No, there's some things you guys are going to glean from Foxwillow before you do that. I mean, you could head straight there.
With William burying the lead, like, we got to talk to people.
Oh yeah, about all that information I should have told you, but I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, you could head straight to the corn. It just may not be in your benefit to do that.
No, I was meaning next week.
Holidays.
We're off, correct?
Yes, next Sunday. Thanks for reminding me. Next Sunday we won't have a session because it'll be right after the holidays, and I don't know what everyone's schedule is. So just to accommodate for that, for people going out of town and things like that, we won't run a session next week. But the following week, which should be so that's the 30th. We won't have one, so
It'll be
December
7th.
7th. Yep, December 7th we'll run our session 17. And you guys will go into the rest of Foxwillow and expand it a little bit more and learn more about it. But
when we get into December, we can have a Christmas themed Crooked Moon.
Yeah, very true. Whenever I play through this and whenever I read more about it, it definitely seems like if October was something that happened all year round, this is like the perfect like setting for stuff like that. Especially Foxwell and Wickamore Village, very much like fall October type of vibes to it, with the creepy folk horrorness to it. But there's a lot of variety in here too, with places you guys go. So it's not all just one theme.
Heartsplight.
Heartsplight's fun, from what I've read. So you guys don't know about Heartsplight, but you guys will soon.
When I first joined, I remember, like, I think I just misconstrued what you said, because you said like, oh, most of the campaign takes place in Wickermore Village. I'm like, oh, it's like a city setting, you know, like when you do like Waterdeep, Dragon Heist, like the entire campaign takes place in Waterdeep. You don't leave it. But when we actually like left, I was like, oh, okay, it must be like the greater area like around it, because obviously you're not going to be traversing the whole map, because that would, you know, be like huge.
Yeah, I mean, you guys will go all across the map, especially since you guys are going to level 20. Pretty much all the major places you guys will see at some point, whether it's post main story or main story. I always say Wickamore Village is the main place because that is like the main hub.
Yeah, because it is. Yeah, I just like when I was like, oh, okay, it must be like a lot of the stuff comes to Wickermore Village, but I didn't realize like once we left for this, I'm like, oh, okay, we're actually going to be going off into even like these pretty dangerous areas.
Yeah. Yeah, Wickamore Village is like the center of Wickamore Hollow. It's the main city. It's the main area. I mean, they got everything you need there, like all the shops and things like that. But yeah, there's obviously places you go to outside of it. Like you guys know about the Crimson Monastery now. You know about Foxwell though. I think you heard of a place because of Lestrade when he was here. And you know about Skitter Deep Mine. You know that place exists.
And we still gotta go there too.
Yep. Eventually you gotta go there. But yeah. Be a fun time. There's a lot more to flesh out here. This is only let me see what chapter you guys are technically on. You started at chapter 10 because based on the book. So you've done Wickamore Village. It's still like expanding as you guys go. You've done the Crooked House, and now you're in the Fields of the Crow. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more main story chapters to do. And then the last one, the epilogue, or technically the last one called Moonfall. That's those two after that are from 14 to 20. So you got 11 more things to do, main story plot lines.
Let's do them real quick.
As if only, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's everything.
Level 5 now, right?
Not till you're done in Foxwell, though.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Guys, let's leave Foxwell so that we're done.
Yeah, we got to deal with an even worse problem back at Wickermore Village, which we still haven't.
That's all right. We'll be level 5.
Oh, that is a conversation that we did have. Revan did talk to the group about how to possibly stop the sacrifice, which he was actually considering destroying the Tree of Many Faces or trying to convince it to leave, because if there isn't a tree to sacrifice at, maybe they won't sacrifice. Conversation didn't go great for Revan.
That went down fairly quickly.
Yeah, even Madeira was chiming in on that conversation.
Yeah, that was because they're like, "Oh, where's our tree?" Like, I don't think it's gonna be heading out.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm gonna put this stream to bed. We can talk more after this, just to catch up on some little itty bitty things that we need to, and obviously for those who have to leave. But that was session 16, everybody. Thanks for watching. Keep in mind we don't have a session next week. For those tuning in, just keep that in mind as well. We'll reconvene and be streaming 2 weeks from now. If Dr. Morn's friend doesn't join, the 5th spot is up for grabs, so feel free to find me on Start Playing and see if you can grab that coveted 5th spot if you're looking to do that. But see you guys in 2 weeks. Enjoy your Thanksgiving, enjoy the holidays, and have a good night.
See ya.
Right.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last year? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up words spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time. Time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song.